Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle Phase 2. We're in our 1 and 2 bracket to see who will be exiting the tournament today and who will be moving on to that doomed Round 5 decider match and pressing forward for the playoffs. And to be honest, we've got two teams for this first matchup that I really wouldn't expect to be in this 1 and 2 situation. Monte versus Sashi, two formidable sides, and I think this is going to be quite an interesting game. I'm joined by Matt. What are your initial thoughts on this one?
Yeah, what's up, boys and girls? I think that is no second chance to find next best of 3 and still in the group stage and going for the playoff, guys. Just find the win or lose, and Sashi against us in nothing. As a Monte, as just this season, like previous was just a bit better for the Sashi. They going for the playoff, find some wins. Not easy Monte with their new roster, but I feel like it's almost the same level of understanding the game and how you build the structure for your next round. So I think we can go for the full race for the 3 maps, and you can see the map Vito boys. Sashi with the nuke, Monte with Mirage, and if we need it, it's gonna be Anubis for decider. So I think it can be close, and that is should be close. And I wanna see 3 maps, like more than 2 hours of CS, or everything, or for nothing. So here we go with the first pistols, with the defense of Monte gang, and this side for Sashi. I wanna see this one.
Yeah, kicking things off here. Ryan Afro with the Julies. They've been dropped over. It gives me sort of sacrificing himself a little bit with the flashbang, but an interesting dynamic. Sashi have been on boot camp the last few days, and I was sort of talking in one of their last best of 3s that I covered about just how powerful they were last time I saw them on boot camp. It was last year. That was when they went through this crazy win streak, won about 20 best of 3s in a row. Something about these boys being in a room together that seems to elevate their level of Counter-Strike. Iceberg, ready for the fight in lobby. Does so much damage. Ryan Lean down to single digits. Eventually one dealt with. The one's going to be planted down on the lower site, and here comes the retake.
Yeah, not easy for them. No Fuse kids, no nades, still just 2 of them, or maybe 3 trying to going down by the stairs and find the openness of Afro. Young Cowboy for the face, Cabby. Definitely trying to save his ass, like in a nice stand. Put one more. Back here with the crossfire. Like everything what they have, they just need to stay alive, and there's gonna be no time for the defense, and maybe knife. No, Lucky wanna make it straight for the back of his head on. 1-0, great start, Sashi. Find the lead, and that's looking so easy. So nothing special. Right.
He was thinking about it for a second there, that knife, wasn't he? And then sort of realised there's a decent chance he's going to turn around as he backs away here. And he had untouched Kevlar. So, yeah, nice little luxury to just be able to carry through that armour, buy the helmet for 350, and go into the Mac 10 for this round, where you can try and farm a bit of cash, get that AWP out as soon as possible. Really good pistol round, though, for Sashi. It's honestly Iceberg's entries that does them a lot of favours. Kill found, a lot of damage. Just being given ramp for free here. Monte giving them way too much legroom.
Yeah, we just see how they try to find somebody. Bomb in a few seconds. And they're stuck in 4, so what? Just going back for the safe, not let them reach some money. The Lucky's MPs for the Iceberg. Yeah, only like this. It is okay. Simple eco win for the Sashi. I want to see some guns in the next round for Team Monte. And right now, guys, even we see peak of Monte is going to be Mirage on the next map. For the Sashi, it's not so bad to play. Maybe we'll see like big banger for the 2 maps only. Something fast for boys from Denmark, but I believe Monte still have something to prove. Boom. Boom, not today. And just for the Haji,
to be honest,
yeah,
it wouldn't completely surprise me. Yeah, it wouldn't completely surprise me if we saw a 2-0 here. Both teams haven't been on great form recently, don't get me wrong, but Monte have just looked rough over the last couple of weeks, taking losses to some good teams, but also a couple of sides that you wouldn't really be expecting them to lose to, with Sashi sort of on boot camp and trying to get that little resurgence going. There's a good chance here. The one thing for me is a lot of their losses recently have been 2-1s, and I was talking about this in their series the other day. These guys are a very, very good nuke team. Often nuke comes up in the best of 3, and they so consistently take it, but then struggle on map 2 and 3. That could be an issue right here. That was an issue in their game against 9 the other day. I covered that one in Compass. They absolutely dominated 13-4 on nuke, and then they lost in OT on map 2 of Ancient. They lost in 24 rounds. It went 13-11 in the third map of Inferno. Let's see if history repeats itself. Man, disadvantage as they're down on the lower side. Xiphon. I'm going to try and trade this one back out, but they've gone a little bit quiet. Given the illusion that may be headed elsewhere, gives me... It's going to be a tough angle to clear.
Oh.
Oh no, that's a bad whiff.
I'm like just here for the refrag. And we see minority guys in two with these stands. That is the big chance because you have teammate with the great crossfire. You have only one Afra. Trying to help you from the other side. No. It's the misspray. And Mr. Becky trying to hide himself and win this tough clutch 1 and 3. So even two of them going down immediately. What about the last one? Just almost above your head. Flash for the dodge. Afro. Afro, come on. Nah. Should be easy for Monte. First one for the defense. Congrats, boys. AK-47 for Afro is the good gift as always, but it's some money. For the Sashi, 3 kills, bomb plant. Holding full buy right now. Maybe in the next, because need to force some money. 1-2 gentlemen and 2 AKs.
Yeah. Valiant attempt there at the end from Becky, but just not one he's able to pull off. Lot to be done now, though, as we go into round number 4. Big guns back out, no longer playing this bonus. They've got all the tools to work with, and they absolutely don't necessarily need to convert, but would really like it. Lucky in the meantime. Trying to find some space. Gizmy, good entry. Cabby's there for the trade, and Gizmy ends up lining up both. It's a little bit of a happy accident. And turns things into a 4-on-2. Gizmy's found all 3. Should be stopped in his tracks here. Xiphon deals the headshot. Becky returning the favour. Hang on a minute. We're in a 1v1. But he's got to recover this bomb. Long range with the MP9. Ryu, I don't fancy this. Oh, yeah. A lot of damage, but Becky will come out on top.
Oh, mate. He just fled the whole round with these triple kill, but for Gizmy, that was really beautiful. Just in 1 line and 4 bullets. I didn't see that's the end of his mag, but... And TNT Rui, just 1 more bullet even to the shoulder of his enemy. That's gonna be 2nd round for Monte. No money to buy for the Sashi. Find the draw just with 1 more step to find the lead, even in 1 round. But no, right now you see it. Eco. Great chance to find your 4th Sashi. Don't mess around. Inside. It's a dangerous pistol in the close distance for Gizmy. As we saw how he used to shot through the smoke. Need to be ready for this. That is the iceberg. He's ready to reach some money. After the lucky spray, for sure with the info. But I see they just want to hide and make it slow and Gizmy, come on! It's covered for Xiphon. But that was close, okay.
A lot of damage dealt, so maybe still a world that they can finish off Iceberg. Ooh.
Boom.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he's still going.
Oh, yeah. Come on, boys. Just... Okay, maybe the on 5-7 still believe it's gonna be something for them, but Haji's out. Even with no info for the outside, and Rui just... Okay. The Eagles is on fire, Ghost Rider. Push your trigger. At least for the one phase for the highlight. We understand 1 in 4. Half a minute anyway for the Sashi. Great start for them. The favorite map to play for them, guys. If you don't know or you didn't check the stats on National TV, like in the best of 1, and the best of 3, and the best of 5, that's the most experienced map for them. Like they grind this too much. That's why we see such a great start for them. Waiting too long, guys, for the 2 minutes just for ego. It's tough sometimes in CS, but it's the part of the game. We need to understand this. Just a part of the game.
Yeah, there's bit of an occupational hazard of some of the save rounds here, especially on Nuke, but we might see that come up later in the series as well. Interesting, no Inferno in this series, so it'll be Mirage and Anubis up next, which I feel like maybe does ever so slightly favour Monte. So there won't be too much pressure on them here to convert in this first match, purely on the basis that, yeah, they'll be feeling confident on 2 and 3, but would absolutely accept a victory here with open arms. Iceberg. Yeah, it's a decent idea. They're close to the smoke, but can't really stick around. Mac 10 doesn't want to get into a ranged fight, so slips down Secret instead. That has allowed Afro to get in on a flank, but he's got the wrong weapon for this. You know, if he ends up behind 4 of them, he's only going to be able to fire off 1 shot. In the meantime, they'll put pressure onto Ryu.
Yeah, I agree. Just with up. Have the greatest decision to find the back, and Kabi with a nice react in the face. Uh-oh. Kabi, come on. I think that is 2 kills is enough for some round, but the back you want to help with 1 more Afro from the back, guys. Lurker with something new and with the double.
Ooh.
Okay. Zyphon as the safer of B plant of the back squad. That is the one line, but I don't understand why you need to stay so deep like this when you have Kabi, when you have bomb on the B side anyway. Okay, chance for the Monte to find the second round. Oh, it's gonna be no cover lean. He goes. Ah, what a gap, what a sit. Just with the right timing,
wow.
but no.
It's on to the man that started it off, not with a kill, but with a lot of space gained down towards Secret. And an in towards the B site. He's only got the Mac 10, the molly at his feet. Will make things harder, but they've not tapped the bomb yet. I can't believe Monte are yet to put any pressure on this round. Peak, shot not fired. Iceberg will open the door, just trying to toy with them. But he manages to bait out the shot. That's going to get lean off the bomb. That's the round. That is such a disaster for Monte to lose. And an unforgivable whiff out of the AWP will give Sashi 5.
I don't know, guys. Lost bonus maximum for you. You just like with everything what you need for the round, and you forget to buy at least 1 pair of defuse kits. If that's not enough money, just sell 1 smoke. That's gonna be no kind of problem like it was, but okay. 1 in 5. As we thought, maybe should be easy or a good start for the Sashi like it is. And up and something for the lane only. Even that is something in the bank, guys. That's the unit economy of CS. Like every time you need to save or need to reach enough in the round to be with something in the next, and after with something for the next push in the round. Right now it's open, but it's Kabi for the refrag for his teammate. 4 and 4. Why is the sniper not leaving? Go back and a back key, but a miss. For the lean, 4 and 3. Should be easy for Sashi, I think, after this.
Yeah, you expect them to make light work of a buy like this. For now. Things are slow. There's a minute on this clock. They've got plenty of time to work with. There's no real need to take any major risks. Afro's AWP is, of course, a big threat here. Lean was able to carry it across from the last round. Afro's hit some great shots. Had a good start, but also had some bad misses. That molly will stop him from taking that sight line any further. Hachi still causing problems on the site, but he'll only be finishing off Iceberg, who was low on health anyway. He could trade, fast trade. And Afro really needs to save here. Going in for this is just absolute suicide. Hang on a minute. Maybe he can try and materialize something here. With that first kill, there's a chance at this clutch.
Ooh. Close one. Hey Afro, you with this safe? Sashi with a draw in less than 8 rounds, guys. You need to understand, for the one on the hardest side to play in this game, I'm not talking about CD side on a newbies, or maybe as you don't like to play defense on Inferno, it's attack on the new. Like in the history, or in general, how you feel yourself to be in an attack on these maps that is not so easy to reach some A or B side that you have no plan for the round. Just walk it around and play for your aim, it's not a dust. You need to be with something. Looks like Monte today without defense, at least for the T. We're gonna see, guys. Tactical pause, they wanna talk. Not the greatest sign for the Ukrainian org, but it's still fine. Still with a chance to reach like 4 or maybe more than 5. Win the second pistol round, and that's gonna be yours straight way for the win, maybe on opponent pick. Or just for the straight loose.
Yeah, other than that little hiccup in the middle, things have been kept very, very clean. And this CT economy just really struggling. Round after round, having to drop down to the upgraded pistols. Now the rifles are back out, but it hasn't really done them all too many favors. There's more than enough money to go for an AWP on the T side. They don't want it. They want the versatility of these AKs. Afro trying to get stuck in. Playing between the smokes. It's a close shot. It's pretty cute. But once again, really one of the only players outputting damage. Ryu steps up to the plate. Ends up with 1, but a bit of a whiff onto the second. And still a chance here for Sashi, despite the early 2-man deficit. They'll take that disadvantage by the reins. They'll head down towards B, which for now is pretty under-defended. It's just Hadji.
Mr. Save the Hell plant right now with a nice and easy kill for the first one, but I think it's too much time for the reload. That's gonna be second kill, okay. Becky, 1 in 3. We had something before with a tough clutch, and maybe it's time to repeat itself. Okay, understanding about the Gizmo with the double nades, he has. Hide in the smoke. I don't know, when you waste too much time in such a big minority, that is easy chance for your enemy get the great spot and find you for free almost. That's what Afro did with a double. 2-6. Okay. That is not so bad, and when you have sniper with like 2 KD with the 10 kills, I think that's just give you some belief about your achievement on the side, on the map, in the game, like in general. Being without sniper guys in the squad, looking really tough. Alexander Simple, just right now play as a stand-in in the face. That is the greatest example. You can play as you like, but no sniper, no win. Go for the next. Afro. They give them nade. Open up the smoke and find the kill on the rock. Maybe he's pushing too loud. Iceberg, why didn't check on your left? It's just the default point. Okay. 5 and 4, so fast.
Yeah. Still feels very recoverable. We've seen Sashi do it countless times so far in this map. Just sat patient. Minute 10 on this clock. Cabby waiting for someone to walk into his crosshair. It's not going to be the case. He will have to make the move, but leans above. Oh my god, what a clearance from Cabby. Oh. Comes out the full 90-degree up to the top of the rafters. Molly won't deny the plant, but he'll get Zyphon as he comes off of it. Bullets will really punish. It's Becky now to try and catch off the flank. Afro has just been a little too crisp on this AWP, but he can't find Lucky. And now the 1v3. Kick started, but not finished. Gizmo will get that defuse, and Monte make it a third. Slowly but surely coming back into this, but you can't help but feel that maybe already too many rounds have been given up. on this CT side. They're going to lock and pull back.
Yeah, thanks to Gizmo, like, find the greatest solution, not pushing through the smoke, not trying to, like, kill them all. Really spray through the smoke, just find the bomb carry, step out, waiting for the teammate, make it clean for the round number 3, for being without money for the Sashi in the next. So, I like how Monte start to play, like, feel something they have. I want to see what is this. All the smokes. Outside play setup on the whole squad, almost gonna be right now on the yard. I have set up in the main. Gives me his favorite position to play, like no love against pistols, can be no flash to give them some problems. Just a straight duel and a flash for the after. Beautiful support. Sniper ready. Boom. Oh! Lucky just one shot at the same time. He's on the point.
Away. Oh, cheat. Yeah. Not bad.
Boom.
Nice shot back from Ethan. I mean, he knows that this 1v4 is perhaps a little bit of an impossibility, but for now he'll do his best. Problem is this flank. Down in secret, they're a little bit apprehensive to poke up, but once the contact's made with the... I was going to say, once the contact's made with the Hell player, they'll poke up and just kill him, no problems. But he actually manages to react for one. That was such a fast shot. They were lucky there, the second down there. Really good damage out of Zyphon, to be honest. All things considered, not the worst round for Sashi. They'll be back onto a bye in the next.
No up this time for Sashi, and they just with a bit gamble, because for the next one there is not many. Oh, it's lean. Just want to tell you that it's not much money to buy the next, so when this one's gonna be the greatest for them. Iceberg to the smoke on the outside after he's done the man carry. The raid boss is down, so maybe it's the chance to find the second kill in the box. Oh yeah, like, and in the box. And the for the refrag, find equality, okay. Ah. Sneak assist.
That's trade though. Yeah, you don't normally see two players getting aggressive outside like that. Often that would end up just the one for Sashi and a man advantage, but it gives me making sure to plug the bleeding. Great bit of cover there from Lucky. And Haji spams will do a lot of damage, but won't find the kill. That's the most important thing. They'll have to swing wide. Becky reacts quickly. And even with the Galil, strips the head, realizes, oh, there's an AK. Nice little upgrade. So 7-4. Sashi keeping the rounds coming. Their T side looking strong. And Monte should be able to muster a pretty decent buy here for the final of the half. It's not going to be perfect. It's got two players down to the MP9s. Sashi have another real opportunity.
And we see this before, guys. We see this before. Play with no defuse kits. And give you big pain. Going down, lean. There is no time. There's just no time. Iceberg so cold with his double in the default on the A side. Uh-oh. It's time to wake up, guys. Half a minute with the bomb plant on the A. There's no lurker from the ramp. 4 and 2. After somehow to the smoke, but how you going in? There's no defuse kills, as I said, and that is one more kill for the Iceberg to the smoke. He's so cold, guys. Be careful with this. Last one headshot for the Lucky. 8-4, I think is the great half for them, and nice try for the Monte, guys. That is the only issue what they have for this side. Is win the second pistol round to bring some drama for the game, or it should be easy for Sashi. I think so. And we're ready for the box from Galaxy. Something purple?
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, I hope so. Purple, pink, red, yellow. All the good colours. I just don't want blue.
Give it. And
you should be background in one of the songs. It's that song. It's like, give it to me, give it to me, give it. Is that a Pitbull song? I think that could have been you.
No, give it to me. It's just like something like a gold classic of pop music. No, give it to me, give it. I forget what's the song is. Ah, okay, guys.
We're not cultured enough. Spent too much time watching Counter-Strike, that's the problem. 8-4 half, though. It's actually really good for Sashi. You know, the one sort of silver lining for Monte coming into this series, or coming into this map, I should say, was getting that CT start and that opportunity to accumulate a decent amount of rounds. And they've just fallen so far short of the benchmark that they really needed to hit, that this becomes a really, really tough one to recover. But second half pistol round could go a long way if they win it. There's an opportunity to try and wriggle their way back. Gizme almost butting heads with Zyphon here in the next couple of seconds. He should be good for the free kill. Hadji with an entry. There you go. Zyphon making a bit of noise, but no. Gizme's just walked straight into his crosshair. He's become collateral damage from the squeaky push. Zyphon ends up with 4. Wow. I would love to see that from his POV. Yeah, that is worthy of a little fist pump from Coach Hunden coming over, getting out of his seat. Good round, Zyphon.
Oh, yeah. No bomb, guys, and without kills, I hope you understand, make the risky forces almost the end for you. And they score. And then find out, guys, what is that song when that is that give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. It's Timbaland, give it to me. If you see us in the copy, you will watch it all night. But guys, if you see us on the nuke, you've been crying all night if you're going to lose just with the 4 rounds Monte, so it's a straight 10 for the Sashi. Yeah.
Oh, what a goated 2000s era artist. Why doesn't he make music anymore?
It's like almost 20 years ago, guys.
What an era. Akon, Timbaland, Neo, Outcast. Ay. Back when Jason Derulo used to say his name in all his songs.
Good old days, guys. Okay, Fight Against Pistols. Have a bit of time to talk about greatest songs of all time. For sure, it's gonna be Timbaland. Nelly Furtado, Timberlake, guys. What the time it was. Okay. Let's go with the buy for the Monte. Maybe it's time to bring like you know, when you with the bootcamp with the boys and you just have like just a bit of a break, time for the sick. You just like can put the song in the room or your practice room, like for the great mood, just to boost you a bit mentally.
I've got it on right now. I've forgotten how much of an unbelievable banger this song is.
Oh yeah. We're gonna listen to this in the house. Out of the new.
Yeah. Thank you for the trip.
So what do we see, guys? What do we see in these one? It looks like something slow for Monte. Just wanna hide himself. I see like not much, but enough nades to prepare something on the A side. And we see Afro is gonna be the first one and lean as an opener. Flash on Nate and Smoke and Molly and the iceberg. Not calling this time, but Becky. The refract only. Becky with a double MPs. Rich on Lot and Rui. 3-on-3. Still A. Still 3. Already lucky with a heaven. Zyphon, nice gap. That was Gabbard, he just saw him. With smoke? I don't understand. Okay.
Managed to recover these rifles as well. So sort of, you know, the one silver lining that Monte had coming into this round was they were against a couple of SMGs, but now we boil down to the 3v2. They've got a man disadvantage, they've got a firepower disadvantage. And Lucky's position, as long as the timing's right, should just be able to pounce and shut down this round. Afro sort of periodically looking up and checking, but realizing, oh, I like the boost. It'll mean he sees Lucky's head a little bit sooner than Lucky will expect to be taking the fight, but yeah, dead set on there being one coming up the ladder. Didn't fancy trying to deny the plant, and now he's been silent for so long that Afro just doesn't think he's going to be towards heaven anymore. He's prioritizing the idea of it being a lobby flank of something of the sort. Sashi playing so slow that they just continue to keep Monte guessing. The problem is now Afro's cleared lobby. He's pretty confident that it's not going to be a flank and that it is a slow lurk out of heaven. But it's a fast enough return from Zyphon. He'll get on that bomb, and Sashi will make it 11. That round comes a little close for comfort. And it does feel like they overcook it a tad, but still, good work.
Yeah, guys, you need to understand, like, with the clutches, with the duels like this, you need to start with 100% confidence, because with the new meta in CS, it's not like it was in CSGO, and for sure not like in CS 1.6, when you can, like, with the micro strafes to the left or the right, like, tick, 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 tick. No, right now you pick wide open, and you just want to be the first one who see the face of your enemy in the crosshair and click on the trigger. So Zyphon was better. That's why we see 11. That's why we see one more step for the map point for the Sashi. And we see Rui trying to open with the Alpha Slash every time. Sniper almost the main carry and at the same time the greatest supporter, I think. The most blinded enemies going to be for him on this map, but we have no achievement. They have just only most valuable for the most ADR and numbers of kills. I think it's maybe he's going to be lucky because this double on the ramp give them no chance, almost triple. Double mate.
This just looks done for Monte. Dead in the water are these rounds, and you know, this was a good buy. There was a Galil in play, but it was rifles all round. They were trying to make something happen to get that comeback started. Lucky just says no. Triples it up on the ramp with the AWP. Looking really, really powerful in the process. Sashi, it does look like a little bit of a carbon copy of what we saw against 9 the other day, where they really dominated on that first map. I thought they were going to get it done in 2 bites. They ended up getting reverse swept and losing it 2-1. They are just so good on Nuke. If they had one more map in their pool that they could output this kind of performance on, these guys could really elevate to new levels, but Nuke gives them an advantage in the series, but is never a guarantee after they've taken it. Iceberg. Oh, that's the right idea here. This is sick.
Oh, yeah.
That is so smart.
Yeah, and the problem they have, like, Lurk, lean, young, not so long. There's a lucky position. That is a gizmo. Maybe just go up for the A side. It's going to be back here from the Heaven and a bit of the time to go back for the Kabi and Lucky, but I don't know. I don't feel right to please gamble. Kabi with a nice 10, but was the gross Havaya is going to be 1 and 2 for Rui, but Sniper is on the point, guys, and Sashi Esports going for fast and great win. Okay, so we have no webcams, we have nobody for the most valuable. We're just going for the straight pause, and in 15 minutes for the Monte pick, which is Mirage. And man, Jay, I think we can end this best of 3 just in 2 maps. We don't know. I feel Sashi with a great shape. They playing good, they feeling good. Monte, time to wake up or be eliminated from tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll join you.
Welcome back to the Galaxy, boys. Me and MJ right now thinking about Mirage. Peak of Monte. Yeah, we see how it fast was for the Sashi guys on the nuke with the 4 rounds only for Ukrainian Orc, if I'm right. So maybe it's gonna be the same. Maybe we're going for the decider, which is Anubis. But I don't feel right for this. New roster, Afro for the nude, but he's great sniper. Lean for the young blood, but not every time for the more than 1 KD. So and they cannot find their best way to play, to prove, to give some result. But I hope today is the day for them, because no second chance. You lose, you out, you win, you for the one more chance to play in the next best of 3, and only then for the playoff in the Galaxy in this season. So I'm just want to see great battle between these two teams, but I still with the Sashi for 2 on 3 maps anyway, guys.
Yeah, honestly, I think that there's a very good chance that Monte can turn this one around. Whether or not they take both maps in the series is sort of another question, but I'm pretty confident that Mirage can, and maybe even will go their way. Sashi have played a lot of Mirage as well recently, though. They're another one of these teams that have just been getting a lot of reps in. Nuke has actually been played 42 times for them in the last 3 months, which is just crazy. With the VRS system, we're going into some real unprecedented numbers of maps played for a lot of these sides in the tier 2 space, and I think Sashi sort of fall victim to that a little bit. It can be a blessing and a curse. It means that, you've got a great sample size and a lot of experience, but it also means that you really don't have a lot of time to practice between those maps or go back, watch demos, fix any of those mistakes. It's a very packed schedule, and players need the breaks too. Underway with the pistol round here, though. Cabby and Becky, Julie's in hand, and Sashi looking to take this one and get things started here in map 2.
Yeah. Slowly but surely. Wouldn't be on the A side. I'm just because of Bob Kitty. Like, that's enough time. Make rotation for the B with no south, and we see deep stand for the Kabi in the mid. Give them big chance to reach a lot, but they gamble to play without A side on the Mirage. On the pistol round, guys, it's something crazy maybe. Let's see how they defend these boss plant. For the A, because Monte ready to go in. Mr. Gives me, guys, 4 of them. Okay, some default nades. And who's gonna be the first one? Is the question. Zyphon here's for the info. Set up from Con. No, like, Blacky killed with the smokes. Just a bit damaged by the Zyphon, but okay.
Nice shot, Iceberg. Monte making the mistake of trying to take the CT control, biting off a little bit more than they can chew as 3 are waiting. And they do decide, oh, that was a bad idea, let's pull it back. But now they have no space. They're just being absolutely suffocated. Gizmi takes 1, but look how commanding that was from Sashi on the retake. They don't even have the kit, so they knew that time was of the essence. And they just pile on the pressure, get that one over the line. And the pistol round going the way of Sashi. They will keep up this momentum, this dominance that we saw on the first map of Nuke. Really good work from them once again.
For the FORZE and only. Bomb plan, few kills. Every time you see some guns for the second round on any map. But how you build your round on the T with no nades? That's the question for me. Okay, they have like a lot of flashes and right now want to do the same on the A side, but Beck is right now on his status. He can miss the whole time. He can fight the devil for free. Oh no, it's Beck just with the 1. That is positioned for give the refrag, but no, it's Rui just with the double 3 and 4. Guys, beautiful on A. Kabi, it's time to support. It's time to kill the default. It's somebody like, oh, you can. Oh, it can be really bad for the Sashi right now, 2 and 4 with no money for the next guys. Maybe it's time to save. Maybe it's time to go back. I think so. Oh yeah, it's Monte on the A. It's Rui with the triple, and that is 1-1.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, enough to just give that one up. It's a difficult round to take on the chin, but when you do give up the bomb plant in the pistol, you have got to expect a strong force in the second, and sometimes you have to give it up. Let it go the other way. That's what we'll see here. Good work from Monte, though. Pressure still firmly applied. Some really good entries out there on the A site. Just sort of realizing that, yeah, there were some vulnerabilities in that A defense on the pistol round. And it'd be somewhat unlikely for them to have been patched before going into the second. So we roll back into this one. A couple of rifles that were saved, a couple of upgraded pistols around it. MP9 in hand for Becky. Be double eco, so they do have to force into this one. Good shot, Iceberg. What a great start.
Lucky. Oh, it's Lynn, be careful with these breakers. That is 3 of them for the opposite side. The cab is for the open. The bomb caddies drop down. Oh no, that's just like this 10 in the top mid back. He just jumping out for the face. Haji 1 and 5. And oh god, how they just force for the force. They came 47 right now for the Sashi. And Monte with no bomb, guys, but with no loss bonus. I think you understand what is going on. It's gonna be just the same buy. Maybe not a lot of Galeos like it was. But you need to reset your money, guys. There is no reason to left it. 3k for Rafa, for Lean, for Haji. Oh, yes, we going with the buy, baby. Sashi with a nice play. They're gonna win this round. It's like the streak in few of them. So, great start for your enemy's pick. That is just everything what you need for the playoff. 1-2 stage, guys. Lose eliminated. Don't forget about this. Gabi for the whole risk. But with the cover of Lucky. Want to make it on the mid. Nice flash. There is not much time to dodge this, but all this spray for beautiful double. Oh, yes. One more time on M4. Have a half minute. Lean. It's almost yours, but not for so long. Good nade. One more.
Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, gotta be careful there. Iceberg does manage to get it over the line at the end, but some worrying stuff being seen from Lean. Just a bit of a worst case scenario here for the T's, to be honest. Losing the pistol, winning the follow-up, then losing the round after. And really not getting all too much out of these situations as well. So CT economy can start to build up a little bit. They were on double eco in the last, so they had to force. Now they have to eco. There'll be a further opportunity for Sashi to rack up some funds. Damage control important here. Lucky with the MP9. Wants to get the lion's share of the kills. He wants that AWP out as soon as possible. He's got more than enough for it in the next round, however this goes. But he'd also be happy to sort of go down if he ends up with a multi-kill. Good HE damage early on. It's happy to draw first blood in top mid. Yeah, this will be a 4-1 start before Monte can really bring much to the equation. Oh, nice shot, Ryu.
Careful with this pick. Gonna have some deals to your face, Cabby. Cabby, one bullet and you out. Nah, that's the bomb caddy.
Now the mission for Lucky is to get to that rifle. There it is. All right.
Oh, yes. So, what's the kind of replay? Oh, I got me find a double kill against Eco in the mid side. What a beautiful. I'm joking. And we have nothing to show you. Just see how it was. That is so simple. Okay, back into real fight for the Monte, because they still in the fight. When I say real, I mean 5 AKs. And after he's out, looks like without his favorite gun to play, it's not so easy to give. He's used to give impact in round. A side for the Monte for the 3 times on Mirage. Haji from the A house gives me with one more open. That is the sandwich play, not for so long. Habi this time with his nade. 1 and 4. That is so fast for the Monte on A side. I like this. Okay, Iceberg, he's lost. He's out, but he's in play. For the one only, Lurk from the back. Just need to fight against 2 of them on the A, and then maybe you're okay for the next round, friend. Oh.
Getting a little bit stuck. It's okay. You'll sort of manage to escape.
He has smoke and flash on the bomb, but I think it's a long time to make it with no sound now. Iceberg, what is this?
I don't know.
Iceberg, no time.
Yeah, that's a shame. Afro would have had that with such an open plant. The second that smoke goes down, Afro would have stopped exiting. The other two were hunting really hard, though. So, yeah, had Iceberg actually poked out, found the kill onto Afro, and then got on that defuse, that was actually very winnable. I like just the fact that he entertains that. I like the idea of him sort of thinking about that ninja defuse. Yeah, unfortunately, not going to materialize there. Not a bad run back from Monte, though. Again, it's this A site that's doing them some favours. It looks like they want to lean towards it once again.
See how they like to play on the A side, because every time when they're trying to make it, it's like for the 7 rounds in a row for A. Not even close chance for the B side, but this angle for the Becky, given a chance to find 2 in a row. Ay, Haji for the nice one, important 1 kill. A side is empty, wall of smokes, lean as the lurker. That is what you need, guys, for round number 3. Then for the 4, because no money for the Sashi. Next, come on in, Lucky, ready for you. Lean, huge double in the con. 2 in 5, it's safe already, MJ. No chance. Good.
Wow. Okay, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Couple of rifles being carried across. The CT money really now broken, though. Afro doesn't want to show all too much mercy. They haven't got loads of money themselves, so holding on to this cash is important. Going to give us a little showcase of movement. There we go. Second time's the charm. Try and put the pressure on from short. Cabby. If he jiggles this, might be in for a nasty surprise. There for now. There you go. Big kill. Afro was really the only one that could pose a threat, so it'll be 4-3. Sashi will carry across a couple of guns. I'm interested to see what they buy around them. Starting to build up the loss bonus a little bit, but not really in a position where I think they can afford to invest all too much here.
Or 3. We call it all in. You see nothing in the pocket, and Afro should be easy for him, but that is just push for the top mid on the Zyphon. They almost catch him out now. For the damage. That is not so slow this time for the Monte in the mid side, because we see like a lot of them want to reach window con. Catch the Lucky, but that was great damage to the smoke, and Rui anyway with the open against Iceberg. Like Monte used to open every round on Mirage. I like this stand for the Kabi, and Zyphon can close the whole of 3 of them, but nice. The miss rates, 1 only for the refrac, and that's the win for 1 more bad chance for the Sashi to find the 1 more. Becky. Okay. Sure was lucky till the end of these rounds, I think so, because it can be the real hero. No time for the second kill. Oh, no, it's time for the second kill, but against short side, then 1-1 for the lead. That is not for the round. Sashi still on the round with a 5. That was really crazy.
A second shot from Lucky onto short was absolutely criminal. We'll get to see this again. Momentarily, a 4 versus 2. Then Lucky pokes his head over. And you think, no chance that he ends up with another there after being so low. But, yeah, his body in cover. Only the shoulders and head exposed. Sashi make it 5, realizing that this is a little trickier, a little more complicated than things were on Nuke, that's for sure, but I think they're looking pretty good here.
Let's get in and get out. Still waiting. but still ready. Not so much left, guys, on the one more side. Monte, for you at least, we like 4. Because in less than 4, like, Sashi on a bootcamp, Sashi with the roster, which is grind, like, a lot for the whole competitive pool. I think, like, for the more than 2 months they live together and play, you can understand how you can boost yourself and express the whole squad with the atmosphere and vibe like this. When you talk to each other every day, yeah, you can start to hate each other for sure, like, with the neighbors, but
yeah,
it's the part of the game. So slow for Monte. So silent.
Has played CS on professional level, ever played a boot camp or anything. I understand that. You spend a hell of a lot of time around your teammates, it almost become family. Little habits start to get on your nerves. Good molly. He's going to flush out Iceberg, and yeah, he knows. They heard him cooking from a mile away, and not in a good way. So has to go balls to the wall, commit to the spray. They went for this really bizarre B stack. It just doesn't work out at all. It's going to be a 4th round here for Monte, but this was just a strange decision-making out of Sashi, trying to throw all their eggs into one basket. They can't make it happen.
The 4 is good. With the offer for the sniper rifle. Oh! Looks like Afro is the first one who take the new merch of Face Clan for Alexander Simple when he's back with the 007, because right now James Bond joined the chat. Afro, you were the greatest one on the nuke, even you lost this with the 4 rounds, but we saw how you trying to make it really bad. But right now, come on, brother, without you, as I said, no sniper in the team, no win, because Lucky right now with a 10. Maybe that's going to be the answer, how they get this win into maps only in the best of 3. But Lean find it out in the mid-side for the one phase. Ready for the more, but Lucky. What a lucky shot in the smoke for these gentlemen, but Lean unstoppable with double. Becky's here. Ah, that's down with the face.
Yeah, had the right idea, knew that someone was going to try and emerge through that smoke and just punishes as soon as he does. Now things will slow down. Afro does wake up, puts his first on the board as soon as you say his name, but the smoke is whiffed as he takes contact. Still a man advantage, but they've got to recover this bomb. Lucky and Iceberg sat patient. Lucky kind of has the right idea. Eventually, Ryo's going to have to move, and when he does, he needs to win this fight. Can he get both? Yes, he can. All right. Pretty huge from Ryo. As Monte will tie things up at 5 apiece.
No money, no honey. This time with the E-Cookers. Being for the 2-bit buys in a row when you just get the end on the side is not what you... When you want to be there, it's Lean. Like every time this gentleman used to open in the mid-side, I like to see this. So maybe show his power every time. But now we see Sid of Afro. Even they understand about... They played against 4 pistols right now. They make it so clean for the round, guys. We like this. That's what we call in play for result. Let's go in.
So smokes go up. Molly onto bench. Orbs having a little bit of a hard time with the flank, but does deal with Iceberg eventually. It's just an eco round for the CTs, so you're really not expecting any resistance out of them. I like the due diligence from Monte to say, yeah, we're still going to, you know, deploy all our util and play this round properly, but it does feel like a lot of money being burnt here for perhaps no real major reason. So in the meantime, behind the boxes, just overwhelmed by the Glock. Monte will make it 6. Flawless round, keeping everybody alive. It's what you like to see. Into number 12, Sashi looking to tie things up. They've really lost control a little bit after the 4-1 start. Then they went 5-3. I expected a little bit more at the halfway point, but yeah, they've struggled to hit it.
I think that's everything because of Lean. Zapro. Not sure what he should. But they have the opener. Young. Hot blood. Every time is in the mid, but this time Zyphon's gonna be the opener. With a defensive pick against pit side. Booster the mid with no info, because as you see, defense wanna gamble in 3 on the A, in 2 on the B. Oh, it's Iceberg. How you just hide yourself. Yeah, you're cold, but you're not invisible. Afro still waiting. Just like smell some blood. And going back. Can be great stuff, because you have Lurker as a lean in the ladder room, and you have 3 of them as the bomb kitty pushing in, and you know about the Iceberg Afro. I think you know. Oh yes.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Oh,
He's seen
yes.
something that he's going to try and chomp down as they will press up for the contact.
Oh.
Iceberg actually ends up taking out his teammate. Gizmy has now got to try and trade this back. He will. Afro through the curb of the floor. Finds the header lucky. That is a ridiculous shot to be connecting. And all of a sudden this round comes back into contention. Smoke goes down. Bomb tapped in. Gizmy and Lean super low on health, but they've got the sniper in play. And Afro has woken up a little bit since the slow start. Has to deliver here as Cabby wipes out both of his teammates. And the AWP just can't get it done. Sashi will make it 6. And yeah, good recovery at the end of the half. But one that, yeah, they'll be feeling okay about. But it wasn't the best of showings for their CT side. It was just about enough, I think.
Yeah, it's like just so default to see the score for the Mirage guys. With the draw with the 7-5, it means nothing. We're just still ready for result of the second pistol round. When you get the win, you start to build your own economy. And for sure for the T side, it's good because in general, when you play for the defense, you just feel a bit comfortable. That's easier to come back here for the city side. So I think for the Monte's pick, it's like everything for them, but just need to kill everyone to be the first. Okay. We're still waiting, boys. That's a special nothing. Like a lot of highlights we have. First 12 rounds. Maybe like a few opens for Lean in the mid side with doubling against Con, against top mid. But nothing special. And let's go in with the box. Don't waste our time on the line. Give us purple. Give us purple. Oh no. One more blue. Congrats with this.
Emphasaurus is okay. I'm a big fan. Where do we go from here, though? Lean. Behind the smoke. Ready to try and shut this down. What an entry from Lucky. So quick. Zyphon's found another in the meantime, and Haji having such a hard time on the bench. I really feel like this is Sashi's game to lose now. They have looked so much better in so many of these key situations, and there's another. Absolutely barreling forward. You love to see it.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's me. dancing around, guys. That is just going with one kill for the defense. So I think it's don't play with the risky force, please. It's 9-6 for the Sashi with their form, with their like shape for these best of 3. The sniper is shining so bright. I think it's not the greatest idea, and Zyphon's going with one more. Okay. Ready for 8? Now I'm ready for the eco by Monte, because I told you guys. Let's go. Just please make it fast. We want to see some guns around. So, what's the idea to make it in 5 views? Just push in the mid side, or just gamble it in the 5 on the B? Somehow surprise your enemies. No, I'm gonna make it straight with default. Okay.
Yeah, this is cool. I mean, they are going to be crunched, but I think best case for Monte. A couple of kills here. You know, there's the 1, 2. Okay, this is getting slightly expensive. But they'll deal with it. Rifles will be carried across as well. I'm not sure what was lost on Zyphon and Iceberg there, but I can't imagine anything better than a Galil, because Becky didn't prioritise going and trying to find one of those rifles. So it's 8-6. They pull ahead from the pack a little bit. They keep those rifles in play as well. So up against the CT buy, we won't see any shenanigans. No Mac 10s, no scouts or anything weird like that. And the 15th, a really, really important one for Monte. We're going to round number 15.
Yeah, and they're ready for the B-side lane. That is not how it was for you on the T. Okay, with the Afros support somehow. Haji, sneaky play behind a smoking scene for the Zyphon. Should be ready for this, but he's teammate on the right for the support. I hope so. Or it's gonna be easy open for Lucky for sure. Haji, why? There's nobody from the back. No nades for your standards. It's your majority. Just going down, but Rui reach some space, give some call. That's why we see Lean getting closer on the B. They already trying to build a defense. Oh, what a missed timing. So it's gonna be a big problem for the Gizmies. It's Lean for the support. It's Gabi for the refrag. It's Gizmy out of bullets right now on the Edward's point. Oh no, he's out. He's just out. It's safe. I think it's safe already. No need to go. No time to defuse the bomb. No nades. Maybe one smoke, but how?
Right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a Sashi round win, but any kind of damage that can be dealt here on the exit would be valuable. And Ryu will be the only one that has a chance at that. And try and exit out of CT. It does feel like they're going to be aware. Look at that flash. That is brilliant. It's a bit of a shame that it blinds Cabby, but the second, oh god. Why are they still throwing flashbangs? The first was absolutely sufficient. They didn't need to force it any more than that. But 9-6. Sashi, keep them coming.
Oh yes, maybe tactical pause. Maybe that's the time to talk. Or just with a bed buy, you understand we need to end with these one, and only then when we have Afros his favorite up. Everyone aim for 1S, one aim for FORZE. Yeah, there is no reason to talking right now. Just Lean. That is bad timing, and it's push. Oh, it's going with the team kill almost, but 3-2 is still with a chance. It's the sneaky MPs for Rui behind the wood on the stairs. Nah. The smoke cannot find out what is going on in the top pit with this pre-fire. Rui, it's illegal with a double almost. Mate. David Copperfield joined the chat right now. There was no info. How? Okay.
Such a mess. It's Cabby. Tries to maneuver his way into the apartments. Oh my god! What is that first shot? I thought almost for certain he was going to be caught out by the Apps player, but somehow manufactures a clutch and carves his way through. That first engagement was so sick on short. My god. Sashi onto 10.
Let's get in and get out. Set up from the window and con. It's gonna be huge gamble on the B side right now. Iceberg ready to put some cold moves. He's on the B side, gives me. Oh, it's mistiming. Yeah, he's with a nade, but they know he's in the car. Right now, just split him from the B house and from the B default. Yeah, it's Flash of Lucky for the open. It's Flash of Back for the Lucky's open. Haji with the smoke. Lean trying to go in for the window through the wall. It's face to face, just in the smoke. Kabi with the cover 3-4. I don't know, guys. If we need to go win. Damage for Alpha, still not the kill. Haji is down. Set up from the kitchen. I think they done. And that is time going for the safe. Oh, they stuck. Oh.
Oh God. Not easy work here. Ryu and Afro do manage to hit the shot, but Afro, yeah, it's just fighting for survival right now more than anything else, isn't it? It's absolutely brutal. And so difficult at this point. One goes boom, Cabby goes down with it. Afro might be able to, yeah, survive here, he will, but it's going to be Sashi onto 11. This has been anything but enjoyable for the side of Monte.
I don't know, it's just enjoyable, that's the right take. Not for the Monte for sure. But it's like still default score if you talk about MR15. Being even with the 4-11. It's still like okay for your chance to play there, but guys, 2 steps ahead with the match point. Eliminated your enemy. Going for the 2-2 stage. And then for the playoff. Like it was in the previous season for the Sashi, but they play against the Static, which is a real great team, so it's time to revenge. It's time to go in deeper for the A side. Kavi with Molly under a house. Boys ready to split them out. Some damage to the smoke, okay, but that's gonna be bomb for the 100%.
Molly at the feet of Afro. Hang on a minute. Very, very messy here in the retake. Trying to get some wheels on it. This is tough. Cabby's just going to keep firing them off through the smoke, destroying the hopes and dreams of Monte here on Mirage. It's going to be 12 rounds. Afro once again has to try and back off for this AWP, but he won't be allowed to. Oh, it's brutal. Unbelievable scenes. As it will just be the M4s carried across. Lean will get given that luxury at least. That's so sick. Haji's not even allowed.
That is
brutal.
At the last 1 second you did it. No. As you can see, the strongest side here to play, the easiest side to come back, as I said, but if you go with not even 1 round for the second side, it's just like it thunder to your house. No chance to play. They want to make it on the B side. Maybe that's the key for the Monte next time when they try to play Mirage. Use it more on the B. Like every time they want to get this on the A, and we saw it's just the 6. Like, no defense for the B side. Beautiful flash. Iceberg for the open. Gives me for the retrack. Double kill under window with a triple. That's MP to your house, but crazy.
They'll hold on for a little bit longer. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe I'm jumping the gun here because Becky and Zyphon still look to try and pull this back. Zyphon towards the van. Jiggling with the AK. Does take contact. That's Ryu super low, but Zyphon take down to 7 in the process. He's got a minute on this clock. With the flank in, should be able to deal with him. Oh, hang on a minute. That's really bad timing. He doesn't see Zyphon. He will still hear him stomping around. So, yeah, there you go. Lean eventually gets there. But my God. It's another round that feels like it was winnable for a moment or two. We restore order, though.
in the
No
game.
more chaos.
Still there. Still there, guys. Face of Monte. Just. It's too early to breathe out, guys. We're still with the breathe in. For the 5 rounds in a row, just with the OTs, or 1 of 5 for the Sashi. Big streak not being eliminated, guys. Tough challenge for them, but no other choice. Lack of pistols ready to surprise you. Not surprised me on the 8. Ah, nice face shot. If it gives me, yeah, should be free 8. Remonted here. I hope so, because almost around 3 and 5 with a pistol is gonna be just like the end of the whole team. Hope we're not seeing this. Yeah, should be flawless. Kabi is last. Let's go. Let's go.
There's an eagle. Can't get it done. It's a little bit of a shame. Doesn't end up working out. Still, 4 chances to close this one out, though. And for now, Sashi aren't going to be too worried. They're not going to be stressing. If they lose this one, maybe they do start to stress a little bit.
Double nade, but they missed that. He's pushing deep.
It's good damage onto lean.
Oh yeah, didn't see this, sorry. There's the good one. Something against Rui. What about the start of the top mid? They have Avra, which is just trying to hide, and Zyphon ready for this. He's ready. Sneaky Avra. That is not your day to play on the back right now. Iceberg on your right. What is that timing in the underground? Guys, 4 in 4. Bomb is laid down still on the TV. So, we see setup in the pit. So, somehow build the theory going for the A side anyway, or use the whole minute and trying to make it on the end of the timer for the B side. But looks like Monte ready for this 3 AKs, a lot of nades, the fuse kits almost for the every player. So I believe in the 9. I want to see 9 there. The problem is big defense on the B. J, just one of them under window with the smoke and out of nades. One flash that is not what you need to stop 4 of them with the round of the game.
Right. Oh, gonna be under a little bit of pressure here. Gizmi with a nice headshot. Ryu, though. Oh, it's so clean. This is where you maybe start to panic if you're Sashi. At least they should be. This is all getting a little bit sloppy. And it feels like for the first time in this series, Monte are actually looking hot. So some great mechanics there from Riot.
Easy 1 should be for Monte. Like, surprised by Kabi with the 1 bullet, guys. Maybe it's a chance to pick it up under the short side. What is that stand? Please, not against default Glock. Haji, thank you so much. You're not ruined the whole round, but that was really close. And with a K-47, nobody just with the ammo. But Kabi find a second face. What is going on, guys? You want to lose the round just in the baddest way as you can? No. No chance to pick it up this, gun in the short side, so just play in 3 from pit, and you have Lurker with Deagle, okay. But how about these push by Rui on A house? A lot of info, a lot of space. Nice cover position for Afro Sniper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Oh! Iceberg's done very well to find the 1 there. And that might just be where we draw the line. Hadji with 18 points of health. Surely no chance in this clutch. And he'll recognise that. As he starts to work his way over. You see he sits up in his chair. Says, alright, I'll try my best. But this does feel like a bit of a task and impossibility. As soon as that contact's made, the second will swing. Cabby and Lucky. Without the Kevlar, this was a round they had no business in winning. It was an effective eco. Hadji will tap that bomb, but they'll call his bluff. They know he's not going to be holding it. He's still stomping around. He's still making noise. And the eventual peak, Hadji just sits back in his chair. You can see they're disappointed with that result. It's going to be a Sashi 2-0. And a team that have looked pretty good recently, but yeah, I wasn't necessarily expecting a 2-0 result in a match like this. Monte go out 1-3. Real poor showing to their group stage here in Galaxy Battle. A team that I'd absolutely tee up to be a staple to reach the playoffs. And they fall short here. They fall very short.
And the most valuable MNJ for sure is gonna be Cabby. The last one highlight for the win, and like in general with the 24 for the whole map, and it's too much. I'm just wanna say nice try, Monte, make it next time better for the next season, for the next tournament, but you still need to grind a lot. Sashi Sports prove us they find a place, and they need to play this time in the playoff, wanna take the revenge, maybe going for the grand final and take some money for the band base. And it's okay. It's not the last one best of 3 series for today. Like in 2 hours, we have the Flux against Illuminar. Me and MNJ is gonna be there. Don't forget to follow us. Don't forget for the every first one side on the map is gonna be free box by the Galaxy. Follow us on the Twitch. Don't run out. Enjoy some music, and we going back soon, boys.
I'm getting hot in the back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle Phase 2. I'm MJ, I'm joined by Matt, and we have got another game for you this afternoon. Another 1 and 2 matchup, but this time not two behemoths like Monte and, geez, my brain's just gone dead. Sashi, that we saw earlier on. Yeah, we've got Flux versus Illuminar. Flux have sort of had their struggles a little bit, but it seems like Scrunk is sort of back after a little while where there was a stand-in situation for Illuminar. They're just getting their first reps in. We really haven't seen all too much out of them, but a win against Sinners last week was, yeah, something quite interesting. Not what I was expecting to see. What are your thoughts, Matt?
Oh, mate, I mean, that's the new way, the new race of the new roster of Illuminar looking not so good. Like, 5 of them in less than 3 months grind any kind of online competitive tournament since CS, and going not so well. If we see average KD or ADR on nationaltv.com, guys, looks like it should be easy for Flux in 2 or in 3 maps as a roster, because of experience, because of like the previous result for the past few months. But we don't know. We have the first one map, as you said. Pick of Fluxes, Mirage, their favorite to play, one of the most grinded for the like last few weeks. And I think They shoot to start is beautiful there. Find a win, going for Inferno. Start great on the city side, ended for the T, but it's just in my head how it's gonna be. Just let's watch, boys. Galaxy Battle 1-2 stage. Lose you out, win for the 2-2 for the last one best of 3 for the playoff or not, and the B side for the Flux right now.
Well, these were one of the open qualifier teams. They're a side that have not got any VRS points. They're wildly off on the rankings, about 250th, so needing these reps in. They've had a hard run so far. They've got to try and turn it around here, otherwise their time in Galaxy Battle will be short-lived. You're right about the ratings. These guys have looked really, really poor recently in terms of those numbers. However, you know, as a team like this, with they've got a couple of decent pieces behind them. Furlan and Spavaku are two quite experienced players within the Polish scene. But, yeah, you got a couple of sort of younger guns and a team that aren't really necessarily playing on the same caliber as some of the opponents that they've faced. I think they did remarkably well to qualify in the first place. They didn't have the easiest of runs. They had to beat Batira and Bad News Eagles. And then in their opening rounds, I mean, yeah, beating Sinners was a huge upset that I wouldn't have expected. And then the losses that they faced were really tough losses, right? They had to play against Astrum and Cybershock, who are two sides that I don't think very many teams are beating anyway at this level. So, yeah, you have sort of got to cut them a little bit of slack, but I am sort of leaning towards this being a Fireflux victory as well. And it is nice to see Skrunk back in the server, as I said before. We've, yeah, I think we've seen Maze standing in for him a few times recently, but I have noticed he's back now. I'm looking to put those numbers back up again.
Yeah, we go in with something risky. I would used to see after you lose in a pistol round. So Furlan just took care of his fresh haircut. And it's still nothing. That is so empty under window, so you can get closer and surprise your opponent on the A side, because I've seen like Peli and Ayeho. And MPs and farmers without nades just for the one smoke can be really bad for them. You have like K47 trying to pick them out, but they still waiting. That is through the smoke bunch with a refrag. And it's Furlan, they know about you, so you need to hide out or just trying to run risky like it was. Okay, Furlan, that is for the info for the B plant. But the Flux trying to make it slow anyway. Still waiting, boys. So I think that you just want to prepare the smoke for the con. That's why they trying to go for the B side. When they have only two of them. Scout and 5-7 without half of health for the Furlan, looking bad. Spavaku, let's go. Ah! Ah, no! No! Okay, for the damage. Boom.
Hang on, flank's pretty good. Yeah, this could have some wheels behind it. Don't get able to trade it back, so into the 3-on-3, but very low on health. They got to be careful here. Skrunk's found one more.
No time.
The FAMAS will take light care of him, and 10 seconds left. Paz hasn't really got time for this. He'll grab the bomb, but he can't dilly-dally. He's got to just jump on this site, get it planted. Finds the kill. Doesn't have the time. Ballet knows it, so he'll run down that clock. Somehow Illuminar win the second round. He's able to go and upgrade into an AK as well. Easy stuff. Really good work.
Like not going immediately for the fight. Even though there is almost not much time left. Just waiting for the Furlan with the crossfire. I like how they defend themselves. Round number 2, and right now, in number 3, red pistols for the T side. You cannot build the round as you want, because Spavaku with the trophy K47 find the first one face, Ayeho second kill, 5 and 3.5 a minute, and Soulfly for the refrag, okay. They know about you, they trying to kill you, I think already. So should be second for Illuminar. But you have Soulfly. Sometimes these gentlemen want to be the most valuable in the round, and I hope it's not the case for him. 1-1 right now against jungle. Come on in. Easy. Easy. Yeah. 1.
Yeah, really comfortable stuff there, actually. You like to see. No complications against what was actually a pretty hefty force fight. Some upgraded pistols and yeah, a fair bit to work with. Not much more going their way, though. So, second on the board here for Illuminar, getting things started quite nicely on their CT side. They'll have a freebie here in the fourth as well. Just going to be a full eco. Glocks across the board. And a stack up into underpass. I'm going to catch someone off with a nasty surprise. That could be Disco Star. There you go. 1 for 1. Not bad.
Move in. No need for lot, please. That is for pistols. Even that's the default Glocks. They can like taking you out. Like put it to the body. Just put a 10 health points. But when that is 4 of them, that is so bad. Fuck you. Reach some money. For the double only. Fairly. Your double is the last. Okay, 3-1, guys. That's one we want to see. We'll watch this game with the drama, because big favorites for the Flux, guys. By the odds in general, by the stats. That's already 3. Step by step. Grind some money for the next rounds. So what we have here for the Flux? No op. No fast setup. Because I see bomb carrier for the A side, one for the mid, one for the B, and Furlong right now with great position, but it's the Mr. Skronk with a beautiful spray control for the one of them. For the second, nah. It's good damage, but still not second kill.
Hang on. Maybe still something here for Flux as they'll double things up out into the A site. Spavax Orp takes one back, but Dougie planting safe. With the controller jungle and connector, they don't have to worry. They don't have to stress about any kind of flank coming in. They have the information on one. They're not sure where that second resides, but he'll be there very, very soon. And they'll realize it. There you go. Little jiggle. Spots him. Dougie wants to fight. He also wants that AWP, so if they can hunt here. Except that sniper with open arms. Pele just desperate to try and carve a path and escape. Paz's got a molly. No reason not to deploy it now other than to not give up his location on the peak. There you go. Dougie will find the kill. AWP will be recovered. Dougie's got to get a little bit further away. They'll both survive. And Flux pull together a second round.
Nothing there, just like 5 duels for the win by Flux with a bomb. Nothing. And the mid. Like the main problem of Illuminar, I think that is they had not much time to grind new strats, something beautiful, something what can surprise your enemy so big that it's not like you can win the game against Flux just walking around the map and trying to use your default setups to stop them out. Nah, mate. Somebody need to shine so big, or that's gonna be win for Flux anyway. Okay. Default setup as can be on the Mirage with the 3 on the A side, and Disco Star almost catch with the flash. His enemy so fly, but thanks God for him, that's enough time to stay alive. Around this gun, bomb is laid down in the pit, and nobody wanna push on the B house. He's still playing for the round. The post plant. Looks like it's gonna be last one time and go for the Flux here.
Spavax tacked down so low at the start of this one. You gotta just be feeling a little bit worried. I mean, the health is somewhat negated by the fact that he's got that AWP. You can just sort of sit put with it, but still certainly concerning. Re-smoke into the ramp position, though. This could actually get a little bit awkward. There's 30 seconds left. And they do need to speed this one up. Spavax just found another. And Paz, yeah, just saying, all right, we kind of need to blow this smoke open. We need to get a wiggle on here. And they are all falling one by one. This is disgustingly disjointed. Disco Star able to find 2. Leaves Dougie by himself. No choice but to save. And a bad round, to be honest, here from Flux. This felt messy.
Walking around for what, guys? Not even for the kill? That is not the deal. 4 for the Illuminar. Great. We're gonna see the replay. Like, if they find the Ayejo, had a smoke in the pit, somehow they split. Can't work, but guys, no. Not in a double smoke. And tactical pass on round number 7 on your own pick. It's not looking good. And sound at the same time. When I hear this music, I feel like something good is gonna be after this one, or something bad's going in general in the squad. Release score, that's too early to talk about, like, something wrong. Illuminar is so big, or Flux is so bad on the T. Just a sip talk. And get into the fight immediately. Now it's technical, boys. Looks like we're waiting just a bit. Hardest spot, like in general, as the audience, as a fan of any kind of team, any like level of tournaments, it's waiting. Technical issues for the players, for like everything, internet connection, every time something is going wrong, guys. Okay.
Yeah. Was a little awkward when you have to break the pace and break the tempo a little bit like this. No one wants it, but that's the way it goes. Clicks in the chat, and everyone's still in the server, which is always a good sign, right? Yeah, it's trash. That's what we think of these timeouts. Is there anything in the bin? I don't think so. We're going back. We're going to have a look. There's a little Easter egg. Mets just sat at the bottom of the bin.
New Day of the Galaxy, new corner by Observer. Maybe you want to show us something we didn't see before on Mirage? Huh? Can you surprise us? Come on, I have a wonder who's that?
I doubt it. I feel like Mirage is one of those maps that's well and truly explored. There's not too many Easter eggs, right? I think on Train there's lots of little Easter eggs. Inferno, there's lots of little Easter eggs. Here on Mirage, it's... yeah, I don't think there's any little hidden surprises.
No, looks like he has something. You see how he tried to move faster for the B side? Maybe something on the B house or towards the car. Oh, it's gravity of the cold Zera. It's something new. It's something new. Oh yeah, beautiful.
New?
Like Observer tried to surprise us, but looks like not today. Okay. Well, we could know this highlight for the cold Zera. Maybe something more. You have something in the pocket, huh? Or just like drunk walk to the kitchen after party with your friends. Okay, nothing there. Just sheet of papers. Oh, the check. Oh. Okay, I didn't see this before. But that is...
I wonder what's on it.
What's the cost?
Yeah, I don't think you can see it. I think it's too blurry, but yeah. Nerfed.
I think on the check we have like the cost of retake on the B side. So you can check this before you going for the plant and you understand, it's gonna cost us like more than 2,000. So now we're not going Okay, we saw this before by Wonder, okay? It's not a surprise for us, maybe for somebody into the chat, but we need something new. Okay? Yeah, it's beautiful. Uh-huh. Okay. They're outside. I didn't see this before, to be honest. So maybe something in the bus? Or it's just like empty as a... Ah, they fake us. Valve fake us with these bus tickets, guys.
Yeah.
Boom! We're back. We're back into the
Beautiful.
game, boys. Woohoo! Win. Ready for the round number 7? 2 pistols for the Flux, but I think like after such a long time to wait, they can be unfocused for these rounds. I'm talking about Illuminar right now, and maybe we're going with the 3. The less you have, the more you can reach the any tier 5 tournaments. It's used to work, but I was gonna work on the B side. Just watched by Azini's open with the Deagle.
Spellback tries to go for the early fight. It's not going to work in his favour. So we'll just start to reel it in a little bit. Minute 10 on this clock, though. Bottom's been left behind in the apartment, so it does feel like that should be where they're destined to go.
Come on, guys. We're waiting like for the few minutes in a technical pause, and right now we're waiting for the 2 more. I'm joking, okay? I'm not trying to be toxic, but guys, I just want to see somebody trying to get the kill. Disco Star, thank you so much. It's just 1, but what about Refrag? Selflay was on the window, not behind. In. I think it's just on the B side. Pass. Oh, what is that flash? It's
Huge.
And 2 in 2, and enough time. Split them 2 sides, Soulfly, that is your point. Ayeho from the short. 1 against 2. 1 against the whole world. Maybe through the smoke. And that is 1 more. Ah, no.
It doesn't seem like there's a chance here after that timing's been missed. Still going to try and play forward into it, but timing's just a little bit better there from Scrunk. Peek out, finished off. Beautiful work being done. So 4-3, Fireflux. This is, to be honest, nothing to brag about, but they are making something happen here. And yeah, a good round there. In one that they didn't have a whole lot to work with, really, did they? They just had the Tech 9s and whatnot. Done them some real favours. But into another technical pause. Pele's just disconnected. Oh, this is brutal.
Started going crazy, guys. Pele, he's back. Thank you so much. Now, okay, I didn't see this before, Mayhouse. Okay, that is the new thing by the Observer on the Galaxy. Wow.
A teapot.
Yeah. It was like no
Crazy.
cups, like no sweets, no
You're
sugar.
supposed to pour it straight into your mouth.
Or for the enemy's head.
Yeah, well, that works. Surely got to be cold by now, though. It's been sat there for ages.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, guys. Number 8. And a bad buy for the Illuminar. Just need to understand, we almost going for the draw. Less than 10 for the Flux. You can start with a 3-1. Pass is both. No. He's with the 4 kills right now. would be great to start with the team on the half, so don't be so fast, my friend. Just watch the game. Spavaku against Banjo, Deagle against Galil. Easy for Gun. Even they go in this trap against 3 of them, I think that is not even challenge with AKs and with Galil's. Just kill them all.
Spavaku falling. Flashbang. Right into the apartments. Disco style follow up. MP9 chomps away. Skrunk in the meantime. Let's try and work his way out. He should be able to deal with this without too much trouble. I don't know. Disco Star still being a bit of a thorn in their side. They know that Axcho's there in that Palace position as well, so it doesn't seem like he's going to be causing any surprises or any problems here. Oh. Very nearly awkward. But Fireflux avoid the embarrassment and well, they'll tie things up at 4 apiece.
And going with 4-4. Ludiman. Maybe somebody will respond to you to the DM. Thank you for asking. And we have the practice when we give somebody feed, so maybe you're gonna be the lucky one and you can broadcast on your own channel or on any org. But about the broadcast, we understand. But what's going on in the Mirage? It's 4-4 in less than half an hour for the 9 rounds only, guys, because of technical issues. We still waiting for any kind of advantage for teams. Right now, just with a draw.
It does feel like a lot of the time when you have these long pauses and whatnot, it just breaks the pace of the game. Fireflux struggle to get the wheels rolling here on Mirage, but this would be a big one to win. Pele has other ideas. Ends up snapping back for 2. Skrunk in the meantime will have something out of short, but Pele's still going. That's a triple. On for the ace as Soulflight to take out his teammate. No, Axcho will win that fight as well. It all comes down to Dougie. Been spotted. He's got the bomb. He's got a little bit of room here on B. The information on both players. So he'll tap down that bomb. He's expecting one to come in from market. Won't be the case. It's apartments and short. And Dougie needs to work this out. Needs to work it out quickly. He starts to cross. Timing could be awkward. No. Pele goes down after all of his hard work in this round. They might not even win it.
Come on.
Dougie just bouncing between the angles. Axcho, oh, this timing's ridiculous. And as he drops, Dougie converts. Beautiful work out of the sniper. As Fireflux very narrowly end up with a 5th. But again, it didn't feel comfortable at all.
Just need to play into for the defense. But anyway, nice try. Just maybe with a bit of a luck when you drop down from the house. It can be yours, but in other universe, looks like with a beautiful chance, Illuminar going down, because right now you see no money. They almost had this 5, then maybe 6, then maybe 7, but it's only if we talk about the maybe main war. Right now it's chance for the 6. They check out the Furlan, but 5-7 with a close distance, you understand it's gonna be crucial for your face. So, oh, Bazzini missed the timing. Oh no. Oh yes, few bullets for his head. With the K-47 step out, give somebody who is full, for example, Pilar Furlan and Skrank. That's the open. As for the B of the A side, you can play it.
And the bomb's still in mid here, which means it does look like they're going to lean over towards the A side of things. They've got to be careful. Axcho's pushed all the way into ramp. There's a little bit of a crunch coming in towards CT as well. They're preoccupied with this jungle fight. Pele is able to fly out, line up two. Again, it's another round where Illuminar have limited weaponry and they're doing amazing damage. They're just not able to get it over the line. Scrunk with a triple this time round. It just about gets to that AK. But yeah, really good work once again for 6. I think they're being tested a little bit more than they were expecting here, especially considering it's their map pick. Inferno will certainly be no walk in the park. But starting to wake up a little bit here, I feel.
Oh, yeah. That was the win against Sinners. Just play good on Inferno by Illuminar, so maybe we're gonna see something on the next, but first one you need to find a win there. Sniper dash the molly so good. He's gonna start behind the smoke, but with a miss timing. Come on, and Soulfly with a huge double just in a few seconds. And how many? The 9 bullets. And the sniper is going down. Soulfly, you the player of this one, and yeah, looks like you're going at least with the 7. For the maximum, it's 8. So dodgy, nail scope. On life, please. Boom! Oh yeah, baby. After the flash, with a nice pick. And with the 1 kill only for the defense. Last one on the side. Without enough to buy. Should be 8 for Flux. Good. It's not a comeback. 3-1. We're not talking about comeback, yeah? Just like great play on the side. Oh.
Yeah, this is now materializing quite nicely, isn't it, for Flux? Over on the other side of things, it's a last hurrah buy here in the half. 2 MP9s, rest on the rifles, not a lot of util, not a lot of ideas. They're just going to send it up middle. Dougie's there waiting with the AWP. Seem to anticipate that one. That's a man advantage, some good info gained.
And what there? In the start, with the unlucky push in the mid side, Pelly's there for the revenge. But the Dougie's just like, miss out the angle. Enough time to drop down and find a second kill, but no. That was a miss. Heal with the teammate. Take care of the whole mid side and under at the same time, but I see the bomb carry. It can be fake. Okay, it can be pretend with some nades for the A and they going for the almost empty B side. Because Billy somehow trying to support them from the short with the crossfire, maybe trying to give some damage. Yeah, I told you. Right now they go easily for the B side. I stayed under a house pass. That was clean. Barbecue. Come on in. And piece with the close distance can be big. Furlong from the bench. It's 2-3 minority for the T, but the empty side. And now the few skids for the last one there. No reason to save, so great battle is gonna be in the post plan on the B for LAN. Because of the smoke, that is too much time. You need to wait before you go in, but Soulfly. Solid pick. Oh!
Surely not like this. 2 HP on Banjo. Timing important. Oh my god. How does he get away with that kill, Furlan? Just as he starts shooting, falls off the ledge. Banjo ends up with both, despite being on a slither of HP. And 8-4 after being 4-2 down. They string 6 in a row to close out the half. It's a fantastic recovery from Flux. And yeah, I really do feel like they've got some wheels on this now. They should be able to close out the first map at the very least. However, as I've said a fair few times in this series, I've been quite impressed with Illuminar. I'm not too familiar with a couple of the pieces on this team. So my first look at them, and we've certainly seen some moments of brilliance. Pele's hit some crazy shots. Congratulations, Johnny Merps. You got yourself a new M4, an Emphosaurus. Got a dinosaur on it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Second half here, though. A lot needed from Illuminar to bring this back.
Yeah, just without second pistol round, there is nothing to left there. Some replays from the previous one, boys. And I think past killing with the nade just would have stuck in his body, not with the explode. That was the good one. Looks like it's the first time in the Galaxy, or we had this before on Inferno when somebody throw the smoke, like for the boost from the city side. And never mind, guys. What I mean, it's first one time on the Galaxy in 7 seasons in a row when I see kill with an ace like this. Just like stupid highlight. Unlucky for your buddy. Nothing special. So hear me out with the start. That is no fate for Banjo on the B. That's why he's gonna hide himself so deep. In a default, in a short. And for the Flux, it's not so good to start because I see main stack and 5. Not even with the mid. Oh no. They know about this. Check the whole mid spot. Right now, go for the post plant. Okay. Skrunk ready for your open. And no, it's just the damage. That's gonna be easy bomb plant. Okay.
Oh, oh no. Retake is just so hot on them already. Out onto the site, you think, alright, it's not too bad. This feels winnable, but yeah, that does not last long. It's all onto Spavaku. They know that he hasn't got any bullets either, but on the repeat after the reload, he ends up with a headshot. And had the chance to isolate those fights. In fact, he did. He got Banjo down to 1 HP. Desperately close. If he hits that shot, then the diffuser has to come off the bomb. And we play into a 1v1 that was winnable either way, but yeah, that's rough. Felt like that pistol round was a bit of a must-win there for Illuminar.
Let's get in. Yeah, looks for the teeth there. With these score, with these last bonus guys, it's like gonna be gamble till the end of full main time. Like round by round, they're trying to buy fully because they understand the difference. And there is no chance to make one more eco, give them almost for free one more round. That's gonna be almost 10, then the 11. That is not much for the next anyway. So you like put all in, please buy or mark and tag. That's the main stuck in the top mid and the mid side. So fly, save your ass. Okay, somehow thought you want to make it from the boost, but pass from the other side. Nice short open, but it's only one. That is the Skrunk with a nice spray. That's enough space to hide behind the wall. The chance for Duggy to play in. And he did it just with a 1 kill only. Even 2 in 4 guys. No health for the soul fly. Sashi and pass is still the chance for the T. Disco started just like on your left. Check on your left. Come on. Nah. Daji. Spava. QQ. Okay. Oh.
I still feel like this might be winnable. No, you know, when they give him those little micro opportunities, the timings are just slightly off. And if he hits a lucky shot onto the jungle player, the con man's low, and it does feel doable, but that's going to be 10 rounds for Fireflux. So many of their victories here on Mirage have felt really close. There's been nothing particularly comfortable about this game. But as they continue to pull ahead, I think finally that comfortability will start to set in and they'll realize, yeah, they've got a fair few chances to finish this off. Up against the low by here as well. Easy enough for an 11th. At least you'd expect that to be the case. Here we go, round number 15.
Pistols to your house, but when you have the Skrunk as a security guard, kind of smoke with the MPs, that can be so bad for you. Okay, just for the pick, Disco start trying to drop out from the boost, but my friend, what is that timing, Daji? With a nice cover, I'm sure that was the trap. The Spavaku with 1 bullet for your face, and a Pilly in 3, 2, 1, going down. Oh, now. Still fighting for his life, but head of the car, and 11 for Flux. Let's go. The last one real buy and the real chance to come back in this game. Still no rounds for the second side, for the T, I mean for Illuminar. Come on, Spavak, your favorite gun, 48Ks, everything what you need, so just prove and show us. We're waiting on a technical, we're still waiting on the main time. Come on, guys, bring some drama. Even Flux is still such a big and bad favorites for the best of 3, not being eliminated from the tournament, just we there for the highlight and for some energy by teams. Boom! Nice open.
This is for 12 rounds. Get themselves one step away from the finish line here on their map pick. It didn't feel so convincing at the start, but the scoreline certainly says otherwise. Scrunk. Lovely adjustment for both there. He's 12 and 10. He's had a good game. I did mention before he'd been sort of out of this roster for... yeah, a couple of months, or a couple of weeks at least. I understand, and I wasn't sure of the situation, but he came back in. He had a couple of rough games. I was a little bit worried. He's stepping up in a big way here on Mirage. Soulfly with a 3K there as well, putting up some good numbers. He had a little bit of a slow start to this game, but 19 and 8. He will finish it at least. Might be able to hit the 20 mark in the next.
And what we have? 8 in a row. For the LTs only. Without AKs, without up. For the, like, no fake nades in the mid side. No lurker for the fake sound on the B guys. It's just a straight push from the pit and a house by a Yahoo. Okay. But defense. One more smoke for the default to hide himself. It's gonna be for the Skrank. He's just behind the sick. Wanna kill the A house. They know about the Furlan without how hell is trying to push that Skrank for the smoke. Furlan for the refrag. Nice. So it's enough space to plant the bomb, but isn't enough time to kill them all and find with the 5. Oh, that's here for the smoke. So fly with the one more. This Superstar is in a default, and we have Bunches Lurker. Looks like he's gonna be the key player here. No,
should be, but they check for it. That is a lovely little move there from Spavaku. Make sure he keeps the lid on things here. Soulfly trying to get out from bench. He has hit the 20 mark in this round, but it doesn't seem like it'll be the final here on Mirage. Illuminar, they prolong play. They keep things going. Furlan just surviving with a mere 3 points of health. We'll be feeling a little bit lucky there that he gets away with that one, but 7 in a row. Still needed to pull this all the way back. I'm not massively convinced. I'll be honest. I think that I'll skim for a lot here, but before going into their map pick, just, you know, every little helps. They'll be in a position where, yeah, any amount of rounds that they can pull together will make them just feel slightly more confident. Furlan, that's a big pick. That's lovely.
Oh, yeah. Pass from the short. Spavak, you still believe for the second kill in the window, but Soulfly, he's so quick today, guys. Looks like that is not even close to the question who's gonna be the most valuable. Even Illuminar with like 7 rounds in a row for the OTs. Like, it's too much for the one player with 21 kills. Like, for each round, just a bit more than 100 of damage. And the same scenario, we see this before, boys. Rio's round on the A side for the Illuminar was big, but right now they have Skrank. And oh, he's with the X and with a nice smoke. It's bad for their timing. And enough to hide yourself like under a house, into a house. Stay alive with the Soulfly with the crossfire. I like this. Skrank's gonna be the problem, guys.
Oh. Yeah, he really could be. I mean, the weapon's a bit of an issue. That's the problem. The bottleneck here is the shotgun. If he had a rifle, he can take these ranged fights. But, yeah, the second he peeks out, The Tetris player just deals with it. He can get off 3 shots, but it's still not enough with an XM at that range. And 4 around the corner, really messy. Soulfly and Paz, despite all of the damage that's been dealt, do have to kind of pull the plug on this and let it go the other way. That's annoying. That's a really annoying round to lose. And, you know, for Scrunk, the wrong weapon. You know, he's gone for that choice. He's gone for that option based on expecting to take a fight there close Palace. When that doesn't end up being the case, it's like, you know, there's no further thought process. There's no sort of realization that, yeah, actually coming back out of Palace, he's going to have a real issue trying to take a fight with anybody. Yeah, there towards Tetris, there towards the bomb site with that shotgun in hand. 12-6 then. Illuminar keep the rounds coming. They might get another here, to be honest, because there's really not a lot of money for the CT side.
No tactical. Just round by round, they getting closer for the OTs, but guys, it's like too much. 6 in a row. And bad bad right now for the defense, but Soulfly is so close. Forget the double, but cannot dodge the flashes he wants, so it's easy for Furlan to open, but that is so easy for the refrag when you just with one USP. And they like heard these boosters on the short side, that's why Disco Star is so lucky in to find this kill with AK-47. He's with the Colt, sorry. Okay. Illuminar just understand, even we play against Eco guys, every round for last round. Like the last one, so lock in, boys. Find a win. We can go back right now at the Banjo. Ayeho? Nah, not through the wall. Yeah, easy bomb plant on the B. They don't need to save, just need to catch somebody. At least maybe Furlan. He's right under window. But there is nobody to give the info. He's there. Dodgy. Aye! Haha, that was close.
Flawless round. Not bad for Illuminar, to be honest. I mean, the economy isn't all too important when your opponent's on map point, but you're just having a nice little buffer that if you do take any casualties in rounds, you can reinvest comfortably. Will be what they are afforded here with a victory like this. So, little by little. Making something happen here. Paz. Will be allowed to save. They were hunting for him. They went for the double nades there into the firebox, looking for him on site. Yeah, it won't go as deep as ramp. It's a really awkward fight to take if you do emerge through ramp. So, yeah, 12-7. I don't think I'm going to start talking about the prospect of overtime just yet, but you know what? They're going to have a bit of a freebie round here. If they win the next bye round, then it will go 12-9. And, yeah, then we can start having that conversation.
Yeah, but I feel like even with these bye, they can end this right now, because, Soulfly. All this spray for the half of the health for Furlan, but it's okay. Not the fuse kids, that is the main problem. You see this every time, guys, with a team with a bad bye going with the big advantage in the round. Save some guns for the next, but that's gonna be no next one for Illuminar if they going down. They're already on the map point. Disco Star punish the pass for his deep check. Is in the short. That's the option, pushing from the top mid for the B when they have already Bungie with the MP. So, okay, Soulfly from the kitchen. But that is the deep push from the pit side. Okay, it's too much info. Missed timing for the dodgy. I almost find a sniper on the T-spawn, but unlucky for him. Looks like one more for the T, boys. No reason to gamble for the B gun when you check and find the player who trying to be the lurker and give the info for the whole squad on the T-spawn. That is the one straight way. Pit and A house, guys. Not even with the split from mid side. Just split for A. How it should be. They want to make it slow.
Very slow. Scrunk MP9 just around the stairs. His teammates have fallen, and there's just too many targets to choose from. He gets a little bit overwhelmed. Furlan will finish off the job. Not bad at all once again. So yeah, that's the sort of no-brainer conversion, the one that we were expecting them to take. Now comes the very important round. Up against the rifles, up against that AWP. If they can win this one, there is a real chance that they can pull this one back together. Here on this map. Kevlar all round, no helmets. They know they're against the AKs. A lot of util. One kit on Dougie, which is my concern. Paz had enough money for another. And there goes that kit. AWP wiped out. Scrunk doesn't recover it just yet, but if they do end up on an A retake, then we'll see them grab it. It's a really good start here, though, again for Illuminar.
Oh, yeah. Scrunk. Somehow need to dodge the fire, but they know about you. I think it is too much sound. Scrunk, what is dubstep? Ah, it's easy, Nate, for the peely. Come on. Baz and Banjo just with his save, guys. It's AK behind white box. That's Illuminar players trying to find out where is the two last defenders, because we can manage their money, guys. Trust me, they did it already like 2 rounds before. Nothing for the next. Loss bonus is maximum for Flux. That's why we see deep stand for the Banjo and pass. So step by step going with the 9. 3 in a row for the T. It's real. Still tough, but it's real. I think like for the 1 round by Flux, it's... Oh, it should be win for them. Big comeback. The Illuminar, if you're gonna see, but 3 on the line, boys. Not much money for these rounds, so maybe 2k with the 2 guns from previous round. It's nah, it's all in. For sure, it's all in with the maximum loss bonus. Win there, Illuminar, and that's the point to play for 11. Why not?
Yeah, of course. That's what they're pressing for, right? That's the entire goal here. Try and make this happen. This has been one hell of a comeback so far. It's a lot of damage taken onto Paz early on as well. Time and time again. Rough starts in these rounds. Soulfly at least will be able to draw first blood in this one. Gets out alive. Furlan's hot on their heels. And if you can catch the timing, it'll be huge, but no. Pushes it a little too late. They're back on the angle. Soulfly ends up with both. He might be the difference maker here to finally close out this map.
Boom.
Missed the AWP shot. Can't afford that now.
So into somehow Yeho trying to like check somebody through the wood. That is the Soulfly on a headshot. 2 in 5. It's almost unreal. But you need to try your best anyway. Let's go in. Soulfly still on the point. You want to get the triple? Maybe Quadro. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Quadro in the end of the main time, boys. And the Illuminars get this with the 9 rounds only. Almost. Restrict and 5 we see. Good chance to back and somehow maybe give them drama on the overtimes. But guys, now it's gonna be pick of Flux. It's gonna be like strong win for them. Right now we're going for the Inferno, which is not so bad for the Flux play too. As a pick for Illuminar, but my friend, as we had on the first best of 3, I think it's the good chance for the Flux not being eliminated in 2 maps. I think so. And congrats Soulfly for the most valuable. That was really big. It's a fact.
Yeah, he had a really, really good game there. I'll be honest, some real complications at the end there. Closing doesn't fill me with tons of confidence for Fireflux going into this second map. I think had they have just finished it off as it started and had a 13-4 win, then fine. Yeah, I'm all on board for the 2-0. But yeah, going into Inferno, isn't going to be as easy as it seems. Obviously, Illuminar, we really don't know very much about their map pool. Their sample size is so slim. They've been playing tournaments outside of HLTV. As I said before, they just don't have those VRS points. They're not getting those invites to the bigger events. But the map, or one of the maps, sorry, that they were able to beat Sinners on was actually Inferno. They beat them 13-7, and it was really convincing. So I think we've got a treat in store for us here on this second map. I think we could definitely go to a third. We've just got to wait and see, because that little bit of momentum they were able to build up towards the end of Mirage should carry through. I don't think they'll be feeling too disappointed there after that little resurgence we saw. That's going to wrap things up though, folks. So, yeah, 10-minute break. When we return, we'll be back with the second map of this series. So we'll see you all.
Glad you back, boys, for the Galaxy. Me and MJ ready for the second map and the second best of 3, not the last one for today. So Flux trying to fight for not being eliminated against Illuminar and make it not so clean, but just with the 8 rounds for new roster from Poland, boys. Right now, we play on their own map for the T side, if I'm right. The enemies, like every time, wanna end this map for the strongest side, which is T there. So I still believe for the Flux going to make this in 2 maps only and going for the 2-2 stage and eliminate Illuminar. I don't know what you think, guys, about this match, but I just think like they better as a team individually and for the previous results. One more time, we're going for the map feeder, see how it's gonna be with the decider, which is Anubis if we need it only. So okay, ready to go in first pistol round and just a bit of the funk. Go. Let's go.
Yeah, ready to get things rolling here. We are going into the pistol. It's going to be Flux actually on their CT side here. And we were talking before about sort of which way this map leans. And I can't help but feel that whilst Flux, I would argue, do have an advantage here. And I kind of do expect them to get this one done 2-0. There's just this looming thing over me that says, yeah, Illuminar beat Sinners on it 13-7 the other day. And I think that sort of sticks with both of the sides right now. Spavak looking to try and make something happen here towards Banana. Got a little Kev dangling from his Glock. 2 on the side. Scrunk and Soulfly to try and shut this down. 3 pairs of jewelries in play, though. It's definitely scary.
Yeah, it can be a big problem right now. Soulfly with the smoke. It's 4 of them. Okay, you see that's a lot of nades. And what is Golberes to your house? And just for the bit of the damage, double flash for the strong. One tap, great kill. Ready for the second. No, it's Ayekha to the smoke. 3 on 3. All the few skits. Set up. It's not a setup, it's 3. Oh, guys. From the Bananas trying to make this B side cry, but I don't feel alright for this. Like, no smoke, no flashes, nothing. Great stand with the crossfire for the Spavak and his teammate, and nice chance for the Urland pick like this, but no need. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Going in. Spavak! What is that pick on the reload? Not much time left. Spavak Q, save his teammate. Nah. It's Banjo and the pass to Young Cowboys with Lobres going for the first by the Flux. A risky force for the Illuminar with bonus 3 kills for the 100%, guys. But nice try to make it on the beat. 1-0.
Yeah, it's a nice retake. Bomb plant will mean that we will actually see, probably a decent buy out of Illuminar in this next round. They did well to breach that B site, just couldn't hold on to it. Be interesting to see the approach, to be honest, to the CT side on Inferno, because historically this has been a map where, to be honest, I really don't enjoy it for this very reason, that you just see these constant saves. The CT side always sort of scared to play in for these retakes and whatnot. And more recently, I think, with just sort of MR12 and how quickly games can get out of hand, you can lose control. We have seen a few more of these rounds sort of played in for in these retake scenarios. It depends how disciplined you want to play that CT side. I'm interested to sort of learn what Fireflies go for. In pistol rounds like that, of course, you're going to go for the retake. But in a buy round in the same scenario, would we see the same? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. A couple of MP9s for Mass, 2 M4s. Ready to try and shut this one down. Illuminar in the meantime. Sat patient. In second mid, ready for this pounce.
Let's get in and get out. Spavacu, nice flash open by Pilly. And that is the just pass trying to run it out. But that is 3 of them. But the whole side with a nice flash, but no spray control. Why? They can still split it on the B. No need to pick. Just stay alive and stay behind. They have only Skrunk for the sake the whole spot. Waiting for the boys. I like how Dodgy is moving like crossfire from the banana, but maybe no need to pick Skrunk. That is almost from the back with your teammate. Why are you picking? Stay alive, Dodgy. 2-4 looking unreal right now for the defense. Oh yeah, I missed the spray. Yeah, that is your second kill. That is just a save for Banjo with the risky force in the next by Flux. Nice response, Illuminar. It's gonna be 1-1. Chance to save calls on the long side, and with the bubblegum, like, oh yeah, it's one tap. They know about you, and for sure they're trying to kill him. The hunt is start right now. Yeah, Ayaho's gonna be the first one with the chance for the triple. No. Oh, stun him a bit. The double bullet to the stomach. That's enough space. Okay, boys. 1-1. I want to see some force. I don't know. Maybe no need to pick. Like one more time, we see the replay for pass through this smoke. Even you like believe in yourself for the 100%. You have a flash. You have a call. Like that is 3 of them, and even that is everyone. Blinded, like you're going down, there is no defense. Okay, 1-1, risky buy.
A weird round to lose in that second Fireflux. We saw a similar affair actually at the start of this one too. Mirage going a little bit back and forth. Spavak, nice entry. Good trade back by Skrunk's nade though. Not prioritising taking the fight. He wants that rifle, so P250 won't be getting any action. Who's made for the boost here? This is kind of interesting. Paz's going to try and play with the Julies. Oh. Kid Furlong's going to try and press forward.
And Banjo already started to move in. Support boys. I like the smoke, but Billy dodged this as well. Oh! Come on! Not much time left. Furlan, nice cover. 3-on-3. Oh my god, his global red's not even worked for at least 1 kill, but this nade is working so well.
Wow.
With the 3 points, Banjo. Straight from the A side. With a nice cover ready for the second kill. It's the third, sorry. Oh yeah, it's a triple, and that's the chance for the quadra kill. Disco start, tough clash, enough time, bomb is laid down, so here we go. Disco. Oh.
Timing's everything here. the fact that the bomb's not gone down yet either. This util usage from Flux has just been perfect. And sort of Banjo baiting Dougie a little bit in that last gunfight, but was an absolute necessity. An effective eco round with just a couple of rifles saved. And it's Banjo doing all the heavy lifting. As I say, just this utility was brilliant. The rotation flash just to slow them down. The nade to initially deny the plant and finish off the spam damage that was dealt early. And the molly to deny it second time round. It's one hell of a round from Banjo. And we just don't even see a reaction out of him. He's 6-0 right now. He started things off beautifully here on Inferno. This is a player that I think has had a little bit of a fall from grace, because when he was on that Fnatic Rising roster, I was always really fond of him as a player. I thought that he was destined for very big things and that we would see him playing in Tier 1 sort of down the line. It just didn't end up being the case. He ended up... yeah, I don't know, stagnating a little bit. He's found himself on this Sango roster. Well, in fact, he was sort of part of a couple of projects that didn't really work out, and now he's part of this this Flux roster, and I think that there's some real potential to elevate to new heights. But yeah, I think his sort of rating stagnated a little bit. As I say, he was part of a couple of projects. You know, went to Havu, that didn't work out. Boom. Back here.
No damage. Oh, slowly this time from the A house. I like how Flux, even they tried to gamble, that looks like enough. Two on the short, one on the long side, that is Pezzini. Out of nades, but he's ready to hold the spray till the end. I put the spell to the floor till I find a finish or see the god. Like in the one beautiful highlight. The race, you can see this, guys, on your Insta stories or in X. But at Disco, he's gonna be the first one. Come on. Furon is there. Pass. Oh, missed the whole timing. Take care of the long side. That G dodges the damage a bit, but the pass cannot find out. The first one kills Crown Cannon from the back. It's just a one. That is just one. Dodgy.
This is just chaos right now.
Crazy.
Absolute chaos. It's just a force by Wars. Neither team really willing to let up. Illuminar will be feeling sore about losing the round in the prior. They brought this back into a 3-on-3. Molly's brilliant as well. Banjo getting a taste of his own medicine after such great util in the last. Another one's going to force him further to the left. He anticipates a flashbang, but they peek him dry. It's so cruel. And a 3v3 leaves it all down to one. It's Soulfly coming up from short. And so tap in the bomb. They've got Pele holding for him. This is not going to be easy. It's a clutch that it looks like he's going to go for, though.
Hey, Soul. It's one. No. This molly can be huge. He missed it up.
Oh, what?
How? That was like clean out of box. Oh no. It's 1-1, and that is the Peely with the stand. But can we see the replay of this molly? Wander, can you give to us one more time, please? Maybe with the slow-mo. I don't like. What is this? Okay, this in the mid-side, we understand what is going on. But these molly, once more, guys. Oh,
it takes a weird bounce.
And there.
It definitely takes a weird bounce. It's absolutely brutal. You know, sometimes little awkward things like that happen and you just sort of shrug your shoulders and say, I probably wouldn't have impacted the outcome of the round there. That really probably did. It would have, you know, forced him out into the open and allowed him to isolate that into 2 1v1 duels. Either way, Scott and Soulfly have other ideas for this round here. Furlan has found space onto B, but the bomb has been dropped on the T ramp. So a 4v2, there is no need to feed the beast, but Banjo's ready for the instant trade. And it is all down to Furlan. He's found himself a lot of room, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot he can do with it.
Mr. Furlan. Time is calling to try and win this clutch. No other choice. Okay, with this smoke, he can punish somebody. But that's the pass. Almost trying to kiss him in the smoke. Yeah, nice spray. Nice round number 3. And what? 3 AKs for the defense. It's so big. No loss bonus for the T. It's so bad. So we're gonna see risky force one more time. Yeah, guys, bad buy for the win. For the 2 kills only. Looking good for Flux. I told you. Even before this match even started, I predict into the chat 2-0 or 2-1 for the Flux. So you can use it if you cheering for somebody. Or you did a bad. But be careful. Only play for the money that you can afford to lose. Pistols on the B. Trio behind car. And just one nade to the face of Full-on can be so big. So fly. Or Skrunk. Now Skrunk just with the smoke. There's no time. You just need to kill them all. Hold it up. Oh yes! Woohoo! Mazzini holding for the triple. Nice.
Huge again.
Oh yeah.
They won't allow it to go back and forth into this one. Just the pistols. Spray down's beautiful. Like, see it out of Skrunk there for the double, and then they all just line up. Paz still has to control it at that kind of range. It's not easy. Massive work being done. And here into round number 7, we will go. Full eco now. 5 on the horizon here for Fireflux. This back and forth has been pretty brutal. But they've managed to win the scrap. And now they get the freebie, the reward at the end of it.
Easy. Now with the pistols, guys. No, not easy. No need to explain you. Why? There's just not enough firepower. First armor tech 9. Great setup with the flashes. Jumping out with a fake, like for the body kill of your teammates. To make the left or right your crosshair as enemy. But nah. Now with a straight eco. And that's why we're here and see tactical 1 for Illuminar. Okay, just take the talk pass. Just take the cigarette in his room. Like the real G, like the father in the village. That's his choice. And we're ready too, guys. We're ready for round number 8. Teams used to play without sniper rifle, because Inferno. A lot of small, short, and mid-distance to fight. So maybe no need. You can play like whole side with the MPs or with the XM or Nova in A house if you stand there. That's why no ops. And that's why still no impact for the Disco Star. It's only if we talk about the damage, but he's out of kills. James Bond. Need to fix this. Let's go with the 8. Oh, Soulfly find the first. Soulfly find the second kill. Oh, mate, it's so fast. And Jay, why? Oh, half a minute of the round. 6-2 gentlemen. And a quadra for Soulfly. Ready for the most valuable 2 times in a row? Okay.
That is ridiculous. Nice and tidy, though. 6-2. 4 on the bounce here. And they're looking very powerful now. Round number 9. Yeah, some pistols again here. I mean, they'll have the max loss bonus coming their way, so they don't have to stress too much. But it's just going to be pistols and armor. Disco start. Ready with the deagle. Can't connect the shot.
Whoa. What's that? We'll let the dogs out. It's Banjo with the face. Almost with a second kill. Against Mexico's point for the Disco Sarajevo. Oh, that's gonna be double for you. It's on your left. Come on, Daji. Save the pass. Face for the... and a nice nade for the second mid. 5-2, guys. We end these fast, I hope, without surprise. the Flux there. Maybe a few kills gonna be, but Furlan is out. Spavakill with 1 bullet. Out of drama. Just think about 1 kill for the squad. We going with the 7 for the Flux. That's already like enough numbers for the defense to end this game into 7-2. Can you see this? Around history. I'ma see no yellow color for the team. Unfortunately, boys. Don't forget, the loser eliminated from tournament, the winner for the 2-2 stage, and then with the second and the last chance for the playoff this season on Galaxy. Here we go. And we have Op for the Spava Q. Okay, surprise us somehow. Maybe we can see his path, how he trying to use it from the pit. No, against Dodgy, it's gonna be killed. Oh, good nade.
Ooh, that's a chunky nade. Yeah. Okay. It has sort of felt like Illuminar have just so quickly lost control of this game. You blink and you miss it. The force buy rounds have really not done anything for them as well. There's such minimal damage dealt. Spavakit. Ready and waiting. Slower stuff. Minute on this clock. Dougie. More time Molly. They'll have to play behind it. But the bomb is here in Banana, and then I can try and work their way up. Where does he go from here?
Knock knock. Who's that? It's Pazzini for the double, looks like. No, it's Ayejo. With a nice face then, guys. Yeah, this new meta with white pigs just kill me sometimes. Sometimes it's not about the skills and movement. Sometimes it's all about the gamble and the first shot to the face. So when you play with the K47, just like this, Billy. Win the whole spot. Strong with the soul fly for a case, I think, and the next just want to play with this. So it's safe with a deep stand by Skrank to punish somebody and catch. They have Spava Q, which is red. Oh, and info against library. I don't think go right with this pick. Boom to your face. Good one. That's the only. Boom. Just waiting,
Okay,
guys.
well, third on the board. Third on the board, and a very, very important third to be taken as well, to be honest. Feels like they really do need 4 at the very least, 5 ideally, to make this a decent half, and they're sort of falling short of that a little bit right now, but they do have an opportunity to maybe just take 2 and turn that around. Here we go, round number 11.
And what? Still with a 3. Still without Discard Star almost. Maybe he's shines so bright as a star. Maybe he's not with the vibe to disco. Somehow. I want to see some impact. Yahoo, that is the deep pick, and that is so fast and easy for Banjo to kill you. Why like that? You can make it up with a split, but no nades. Banjo ready for this double. Sprung on the other side with the smoke on the car. Find one more. That is 2 in 5, guys. I hope you understand. It's almost unreal to win this one. If we have AI predict for this round, I think it's gonna be in less than 2%. Pazzini on the roof. It's info. Just a bit of the damage. They have crossfire on the mid side. Bomb carry so far away. So let's go. Just kill him, guys. No need to wait. Just so fly step by step, getting closer against Ob in the pit. Oh, nice check. And pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just another one that'll just wane away. Missed shot. It's going to be hard pressed to try and save this AWP. Got to stay alive for another 25 seconds. Soulfire finish off the job. So 8-3. Soulfire looking... sorry, Fireflux looking very good here. Soulfire looking pretty good as well. He's putting up some reasonable numbers. But the highlight for me this map so far has really been Banjo. Absolutely popping off. They've not really had an answer for him. He's 13-2 as it stands. They will take an 8th round.
Immediately after these rounds, guys, like after everyone on the first one side in any stage of the galaxy, we're gonna have a giveaway with the box as the giveaway by Scrum there for the free faces on the banana with nice smoke and what? Nah, lucky burst now for the second kill. So don't forget to use your points in the chat. I'm gonna be on the line. Taking the points. Click on the galaxy key, redeem. Boom. You see? Notification, you've been added to the giveaway in halftime, guys. You're welcome for this one. Because I want to see like at least one purple, like for the 2 best of 3 with M&J, guys. Like every time blue, it's illegal by Galaxy. Give somebody something. That's Banjo. No mid push. Banjo. It's double. It's a triple baby against the bomb kitty. Disco star. For the whole side with 1 kill, it's your chance to find like everything for the team. Dodge the molly. It's going in short side and almost flick against long, but nah, it's double pick, double setup, and 9 for Flux. Nice side, but not for Illuminar, guys. Looks ready for this win.
Yeah, just when it looked like things might turn around and they take round number 10, you think, all right, 7-5, still very workable. It just doesn't turn into anything more, does it? Really good stuff. Out of Fireflux to turn it right back around. We've hit a little bit of a blue streak, haven't we? Mac 2004, congratulations. You got yourself an AK crossfade. I think it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool skin. But yeah, we are in this blue streak, right? We've not had a purple in a little while, I think.
Andre in the mid side. Beautiful. That is just important for the next kills and the round, but nothing about the highlights there. Here we go. 4 rounds left only for the second stage by Flux, or like 9 for the map. Oh, not even match point. Map point only for one behind the car that was through the wood to your face. Paz and Soul Flight. That is just like out of nades, out of kits for the empty B plant in 4 against 5. I think they done already. How Paz gonna pick like this for the triple? No, it's double. Ayejo. Out of bullets. Spavaki only one who can save. Oh. Oh. Ah. An empty A side.
The fact they're still just toying with him here as well. I mean, this works for Dougie because he's keeping him busy whilst they'll get this plant down. But also, I think in the back of his mind, he was really hoping for the kill there. Flashbang into long. They know he's coming. There's not really anything for Spavaku to save here. He'll try and work his way up short. He hasn't got a kit. There really isn't time for this. Scrunk will finish it off. Double digits. 10 rounds hit for Fireflux. This has just been a strong performance. I wouldn't go as far as to say, you know, it's been like an absolute stomp. I think it's actually been quite reminiscent of Mirage, where we've seen quite a lot of close rounds. But yeah, just ultimately Fireflux coming out ahead. Be interesting to see if they can just get this one done without complications, though. Remember on Mirage, they hit that 12-round mark. Then they started losing. Illuminar is all or nothing here. And they're going to come in with a force bite.
boss. Your scout calling. Barbecue. Be on A. Not the greatest gamble, but it's the boost on the boost. Wonder, can you show us this, please? Oh yeah, that's the beautiful angle. See how they make this? Guys, that is too high up in the sky. The boys on the B, but that's why Flux is going back. There's no reason to check them out. They understand bad buy for them, risky force, no reason to make eco and give us chance being on the 11, so they trying to gamble almost with the 4 on the B, and that is such a nice goal with a beautiful timing goal for the empty side, almost. Just a disco start with a 5-7. Dodge the molly damage, okay, it's fine, but Mark 10 to your house with a jump, with a face. Come on, disco. Nah. Ooh, unreal.
Just no respect, no mercy. Jumping around the corner with that Mag 10. For Illuminar, this feels just dire, doesn't it? You hold on to the 4 weapons, say, yeah, we'll carry this into the next, but unlikely to see too many successes left for the CTs in this game, to be perfectly honest. It'll be 11 rounds here for Fireflux. They'll be against the same buy in the next. It'll be, you know, a couple of MP9s, a Scout, a P250. I don't think Disco Star will invest all too heavily into it. They'll try and keep a little bit of cash for the follow-up, but yeah, flawless round there. Fireflux are just hitting flow state right now. They're looking really good.
Let's get in. Same buy, the same way to lose it looks like. And Skrank and Bunch are still playing with the max. They just don't care, like, you understand? We can push it out just so fast with a like spray to the face of our enemy. I told you, Inferno, that's a lot of mid and close distance to fight. So not every time you need to use one of the most powerful rifles in this game. This is a Colt and AK. You see, even Skrank play against the Beholder, they just like default pick for the pre-fire with the white pick. New meta and CS. Need to deal with this or just you out of game. Boom! Oh, what a painful nade.
Chunky. Really tough to receive a HE like that. Minute left on this clock now. Going to try and put the pressure onto this B site. And we've seen back-to-back rounds where Illuminar have stacked. Last time they stacked B, it fell on deaf ears. This time they've put 4 on the A site. Nobody's home. And Fireflux are once again just shrugging their shoulders, going, what is going on here? We've just found ourselves another free bomb site. Surely at this point, Illuminar play for something. Damage, a retake, anything here. Mac 10 will barrel in. Only 1 for 1. HE took a weird bounce. Could have done some big damage. That one will. Delivers the kill onto Disco Star finally. I think they actually received the bullet in this round.
Okay, with a few kills, going for the match point. Oh yeah, baby. Right now you're just out of streak. How many? With 9 rounds in a row. Yeah, hot. Has to kill, but not time to even pick up the Galil. You see how they play, they just like feel better than them. Like with every move, with every strafe for the Flux. Not even their own map pick, but you see how they good. Dodgy, the new player, the new sniper for the team. With the 3 kills, but when you have carry as a Banjo, as a Skrank, it's not a big problem. Barbecue for the op, maybe for the last 1 round of main time. That's a Yeho for the refrag, beautiful, 4 and 3. Who's that? It's Banjo with his last ward in the mid. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. And that's the info so they can push from the banana. So just go for the A side. You're the disco started. That is your game.
Once again, it's like they've just sort of made the wrong call here. Stuck behind the smoke as disco start. And if they're able to overwhelm him, then that'll be that. They don't even need to. He's not going to do anything to try and deny this plant. It'll go the other way. Banjo sat in the apartments. Let's try and shut this down. Big headshot. Won't expect a second. Timing still good, though. We'll slip around the corner before Pele peeks. Oh. Yeah, you're right. This one's just done. This is finished.
Oh, boys. Like, sometimes that is so tough to watch the best of 3 without the drama. And that's one of the greatest examples for today on the Galaxy. Fire Flux, congrats with the win. Unfortunately for the Illuminar, they dropped down and out, being eliminated from tournament as you like. With the 2 maps only, like with the 11 rounds in general. For sure, we have no question about the most valuable. It's Mr. Skrank, even for the 2 kills less than Banjo. That is more than 100 average damage per round. So that's the beautiful. Congrats with the win. And congrats Fire Flux with one more chance to be in the playoff in the second best of 3. That's your time to shine. Guys, next best of 3 is gonna be in few hours. Serdani with the Prono give it to us, and maybe MNJ with the last one take for today, because for the us is the last one game.
Yeah, it is. That was a really disappointing one, to be honest, for Illuminar. It's a real shame. I was talking about the newer pieces that I was impressed with in terms of Axjo and Pele. I thought they played well in map 1, but yeah, just got absolutely smoked there in the second. I think we saw 2 and 3 kills respectively. So yeah, disappointing stuff there. I expected more after their win against Sinners. But either way, yeah, we've had a fairly easy day at the office, haven't we? 2-2-0s. We've sort of bagged ourselves or found ourselves. Yeah, teams moving forward, teams being knocked out. That's sadly the end of the road for Illuminar. Fireflux go into that 2-2 position. Alongside Sashi, alongside Zero Tenacity as well, who lost their winners game earlier. So, yeah, it's pretty stacked there in that middle section. And we will see who will be joining them. Because, yeah, at this point, I really can't predict who's going to be the remaining teams to move forward to the playoffs.
Thank you for being with us, boys. Follow the Twitch, follow the X. Stay strong and see ya soon in a few days. Bye bye, boys.
Hello, hello, hello everybody, welcome back on in out here to Galaxy Battle to see our last best of 3 of the day. It's a little late, sure, but here we are nonetheless. My name is Atro and joining you tonight will be Mr. Twist2Op as well to be guiding you along through the night. How are we doing, Twist, and how are we going to be feeling about the current game?
It is a little bit late, as you said, but I'm holding on. You know, we did pass on a first map because FORZE Reload had to complete, I believe, their ESCA Advanced game. So because of that, alright, because the game had to start like an hour and 30 minutes ago, at least that was scheduled, they had to give up the first map. So it is a bit of a unusual situation we found ourselves in. At least for me, that is the first time I'll be casting a match from the second map. But, you know, talking about it, Sinners, I think, are already, well, certainly one map ahead, and now we will be moving on. We'll show the map picks, but we'll be having Mirage and then Nuke. So I thought that first pick of Mirage from FORZE Reload will be the one forfeited, but no, we just have 1-0, and then we go for one map pick each. So maybe there's a world where FORZE can bounce back. I mean, this team just surprised everyone at the start of Galaxy Battle, where I believe they took on Partisan, who they defeated 2-0, and I don't know, for me, I kind of want to see them in, you know, in the 2-2 bracket, at least try to get to the playoffs, because that Partisan win was a statement, and after that, they've had some close games, but just never really the pull-through. So, yeah, there's going to be no decider, just Mirage and Nuke, or maybe just Mirage, as Sinners already have 1-0 up.
No, so it's going to be us going currently on Nuke. Mirage was forfeited out here by FORZE Reload, so they had to live with that. We go straight to the second map, and then Ancient as the decider if we need to get there. But
it is Nuke.
Before we figure that
HLTV
out,
says Mirage, so...
Yeah, we got the insider info. We know what's going on. It is going to be Nuke. Right. FORZE Reload have just lost in their ESCA Advanced game as well, so they're not feeling the greatest, and they would love to at least not get eliminated out here from Galaxy Battle here in the second phase. But Sinners, they might have a different idea. Of course, the usual rosters you guys get to see. It is the XVP Academy going up against the current Sinners. And we are off to a banger as Morisco is already going to be entering up hell with a lineup and a half. Takes down 2 and makes this game worth watching off the bat. He finds the third as well.
It is a great start, and doesn't seem like FORZE Reload can really, well, especially with Recon going down, piece anything together. Spirit is up, trying to clear lobby. He will hear the footsteps, but as soon as he opens that door, might even get the frag, he will try to get away with 2 HP. This is a rather impossible ordeal, and Sinners, yeah, expected them to start on Mirage, but it will be Nuke. So, as we briefly talked about in the pre-show off camera, it's like it should be pretty fast here, right? Sinners is the better team on
Yeah.
paper, no matter which map. And especially when you take Nuke, that's a map that Sinners really do have a liking for. They have around 60, I believe 65% win rate on it. Yeah, 65. Compare that to FORZE's 33, and they've played it like 3 times less as well. It does feel this should be where all things considered this FORZE Galaxy Battle run comes to an end. Spirit looking to save the dualies. We'll rack up some extra cash as well. But that is a clean pistol round and a very nice triple for Morisco.
Indeed it is. Starts it off with a hat trick, and Sinners take away pistol round on their own map pick. T-side as well, nonetheless. FORZE Reload, I mean, again, I mentioned how they just lost the game today, not necessarily feeling up to their best standards. They did manage to win in their last HLTV game just today as well. They did manage to win against X-Permita out here into the win-line close qualifiers. So they have 1 win, 1 loss on the day, but it's already their 3rd best of 3. They're getting a little bit exhausted. They've already had to forfeit a map. It's not good mojo coming in here for them at all. So it's going to take some monumental morale power out here for the young squad to be able to take Sinners down. But hey, if there's anything worth saying about a young and ready roster, it's that they have morale. They're ready to play CS for like 15 hours a day. So that is what they're here to do. And Sinners, well, they've got to get through a force buy.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, man. I played 5 Faceit games a day and I feel exhausted from CS. Like, I don't know how, like, that's, I guess, why you're a pro, just consistently pulling, like, 10, 12 hours of CS every day. It does come to the point, I feel like, where just all becomes oh so repetitive, and, especially this being the last game, I hope that they're going to play today. Like, I'm not quite sure how sharp they will look, but this force buy, well, at least they've gotten the information. Shady would have loved to get a frag or at least a tag up there as well. Rickon and the rest of the crew will arrive on time. And this comes down to, I think, a very messy 5v5 on the side. Just a brawl. Should be coming down any second as they try to plant. Door will be opened and no plant postponed for now. Kusmi will get one. It seems like Sinner is able to deal with the force by Ramplay arriving. Nice tag up by Shady, and Spirit will need to do everything here. He will find one, looking for the double, does find it, and no bomb plant, 15 seconds. Now it gets a little bit dicey. Spirit wants to isolate this gunfight, wants to push up in the meanwhile. They're looking for him. Spirit gets another, and B-Stick will deliver the headshot, but that is a very nice attempt by Spirit. The 1v4 almost delivered. That fighting Spirit is there, man.
Almost. But no cigar, I mean, it's got to be the IGL to help it out. B-Stick pulls out a triple kill of his own, so already the multifrags start running through us. We know, we get to see Morishko starting things off on the pistol with the 3-upper. Now we get to see B-Stick with the 3-piece as well. Everyone's having fun out here on the center side, and we can't necessarily say the same thing for FORZE Reload. Of course, Spirit, great example to show to his teammates already. Great way into the game for him specifically, but right now, besides him, FORZE Reload haven't been able to put up much of a response, and they're not going to be able to in this upcoming round either, as it's just going to be an eco. Not enough cash to get ready for that. But yeah, I mean, no one's going to blame us for favoring the side of Sinners right now coming into this best of 3. Especially with the map up, especially on their own map pick. Just gonna be interesting to see how FORZE Reload are gonna mix and match into this nuke to try to stay alive at the very least.
Trust me, somebody in chat will find a way how this is our fault that the team that he plays bets on who lost. It happens plenty of times.
Don't you know the mighty saying, caster start games, please?
Oh yeah, we have the script. I mean... should be. I mean, that's why we're so confident with this, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't taken mine. One sec, I need to open it. Okay.
Make sure it's the updated one.
Did they send you one?
Yeah.
One from the beginning of the season.
Should be 13-4 here for FORZE.
Okay.
Right, all jokes aside, they've put together a buy. Now, I wouldn't exactly call this a great buy, but, you know, there's always a way. I think if you play somewhat aggressive, like the Deagle, the MP9 can find an opening frag. I think they can kind of finagle their way into this round. Smoke laid down towards outside, and Shady yielding the biggest rifle, biggest weapon of the round, has a lot of work to do towards outside.
Yeah, you know what they say, when there's a will, there's a way. Right now, let's see how much will there is left in FORZE Reload, though. 'Cause surely at this point, it is gonna get, as you say, a little bit repetitive, a little bit redundant. They just want to get through with the day, finally hit the bed, hit the sack, and go again next day. What do you score? He had a good start to the game here. We'll be looking to keep it up. The IGL is going to fall, though. Kusme great on the first, and the Deagle is going to fall. Second on the 5-7, though. Third as well. Oh, Recon keeps it up.
Oh, my God.
Beautiful individual performance here from Recon on a damn pistol. Makes the round work. And that is the will in the academy here. FORZE Reload. Keep it alive.
Yeah, that's an
Damn.
insane three-piece. Something's wrong with my 5-7. It never seems to work that way.
I guess that's why we're not pro players, man.
Yeah, but we are
That's
still
why.
very much in the position to, when they do a bad round, to explain how they should have performed better. That is the upside of being a caster. Alright, well, that very stringy buy will actually now put Sinners on the same type of a half buy, you'd say. Don't get me wrong, it's all investment, there's just not really much they get with it. An AK. Hoping that maybe FORZE over-aggress, that maybe Beastic or Peppo could catch somebody off guard with an aggressive push. It's a great recovery from FORZE, right? They get themselves back in the game. If they win this round, man, which they have an advantage in, then should be 3-2. Great time to disallow this string of rounds for Sinners.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Let's see what Sinners are going to be doing. They're setting up out here for a ramp exec. Kusme peeking out into lobby a little bit, trying to make sure that they're not getting too far there into hut. Keeping up that space. And while we're setting up an execution here for Sinners, you guys be sure to set up your entry into the giveaway at every single halftime. If you use 500 of those Galaxy keys out there in the chat, you can redeem a Galaxy key and you are entered into the giveaway at halftime to get yourself a nice little skin. So be sure to do that. But hey, it's 20 seconds left
20
and we haven't gone
seconds.
20 bomb sites. Yeah, we have to move. Recon finds Morishko and out to the corner.
Oh, no.
Shady's going to fall. 15 seconds now. Timer running down. And can they get the bomb planted in time? A lot of people out here on the B-bomb site. And Recon's taking care of every last one of them. Well played out here for Recon and Co. Because FORZE Reload managed to get through that force buy. And now they will be easily going to that 3-2 line that you were talking about.
All right, FORZE. I don't know. I know it's early. I'm starting to believe a little bit. Like, they seem focused. They seem like they have what it takes. They've had some problems, at least. I think I've casted 2 games for them. The first one where they beat Partisan and then a loss. It does seem like sometimes they just can't hold on to the momentum. Right? Like, they do well and then just can't get any rounds anymore. And that's the game. So, very much still an early game. Rexy is on 1 HP, has spotted the pistols, has paid quite the price. But Shady and Kusme looking to shut it down anyways. Rexy still gets 1. And Spirit helps out with a kill as well. Alright, FORZE, all 3 on the board. And now we get to the big rifle round. Sinners should be making this one close.
See, that's the tough part as well. Sinners in a round like that, I don't think they should have ever just kept it up at 5 Glocks. Yeah, sure, now they have a good buy. Now they'll be going in for 5 AKs. But look, on the CT side, no one dies. The MP9 picks up 3 easy frags to just mount up those kill bonus rounds. And now they're just playing on a bonus, right? They're playing with 2 AKs, there's an op in play for Shady, like there's no reason for FORZE Reload to even get scared about this round. It's gonna start off well, a dink onto Zetko and a kill onto Morishko, as Rexy's gonna trade himself out here. Kuzme just wants to clean up, and he has a good forward position, doesn't check behind him because he doesn't need to. The wall of smokes, defensive and offensive at the same time out here for Sinners. Not gonna be allowing them to find the man advantage yet. But he's quite
preemptive shooting there, but shock will be cleared out. That's information. Unfortunately, there's not really much you can do with it, right? Zedko is hoping somebody might over-aggress and walk into his crosshair, but in the meanwhile, Sinners have found a cheeky little plant on B here, and you have Zedko to perhaps shut off the rotation as well. Timing will be interesting. Kuzmi not looking anymore, and that will be his death. Now they know about Zedko, so Spirit does not want to rotate down towards Vans just yet. He wants to clear it, but where has Zetko gone? He's just playing ring around Rosie here, and in the meanwhile,
this is amazing.
Bomb is ticking down. It's 20 seconds, right? Zetko finds another, and that, I think, should be shutting the round down, as, I mean, they've gotten onto the bomb side, but there's simply no time. Shady will defuse, but the Molly forces him off. Good piece of utility used, and an impossible 2v2 it seems. Shady's still going with the clutch, but it's an easy deal for Sinners. They get the third, and Zetko certainly the MVP of the round. 4-piece, man.
Yeah,
2 of them on
Zetko,
non-existent HP.
Mastermind right there to actually figure out the timing. He played it late into the round on lobby, knew there was going to be a rotation, was hoping he'd catch one off, but because he finds the first really well timed on the barrel spot, he actually buys up the attention of that second player as well and starts playing, as you mentioned, ring around the Rosie to try to keep him in touch, and he even finds the kill. It's amazing there from Zetko, and he entirely wins the round. But it's not all roses and daisies, because look, they all died due to that bomb, and now it's a half buy coming through. There's not really that many guns that you can rely on. Rickon does take out 2 of the smoke. Not seen, and the op far away now. Doesn't connect the first shot, and Kuzme keeps it up. So, Sinner, sure, you won the last round, but now it's down to the IGL to find a 1v5. Ace clutch needed to win the round out, and we don't get to see these two often. So, good luck, have fun, B-Stick. We know you've got it in you, but Shady's not going to be that easy of a target.
Maybe he does have it in him, but the beast has not come out yet. I feel like Sinners are simply just not respecting FORZE where you need to, right? We've seen 2 rounds now, one where the time was on 15 seconds and they still had to push ramp, and now this one as well, where they are just playing very simple Counter-Strike, maybe not using as much util, kind of just banking on them being able to convert those gun duels. And, well, FORZE Reload maybe not as strategically in-depth as some other tier 2 or 3 teams, but when it comes to aim, when it comes to gun duels, like, that is actually their strong suit. So, would love to see Sinners playing a little bit more tactical. I feel like that would be the key to winning more rounds in this first half. But in the meanwhile, FORZE have done very well. And again, should be putting themselves on the 5 here. It's a nice double spray down, and that will be the round done and dusted. Good job from FORZE. 2-round advantage now. Yeah.
Morishko on burst mode connects on a kill at the very least. Hey, that's still something. That's still an extra 300 out there in the bank. But
You're having a laugh
yeah,
about it as well.
I mean, I would love to see Sinners play a little bit more tactically. Right now, though, it's T-side nuke. Any rounds they can pick up is going to be very good, very nice for them, but overall they're going to be very heavily leaning on their tactical advantage on that CT side, as it is their own map pick. So for now,
yeah,
just trying to keep the status quo, just trying to stay alive, you know, fight for the gun rounds, and hope to not disrespect the young academy too much. That being said, though, Zetko
they
doing
should
what
be
he does
aware of him,
best,
but
being
he's
aggressive. Oh,
dropped in.
Indeed,
Will be
they
found
were
by
aware.
Rexy.
Oh, nasty.
Same reaction for both of us. That's a nasty shot. There's nothing you can do about it if you're Shady, and that should be opening up the B side. B-Stick will get one, but Peppo, that's I think the first time I say his name in this match. He has been having a slow one. That's his 3rd kill. And bomb down. So Kuzmi and Spirit still going for it as they have the cash for next round. As the door opens, Peppo might need to say his name again. That's the double. Spirit will deny the 3rd. But now 2 more frags needed. Molly laid down. Has the time to operate with. Coming out of double single doors there is just so claustrophobic, gets shut down. Sinners punch one back, get the 4th on the board, and that's a huge round for them to win. Just a confidence booster. On top of that, they get to stay on the rifles as well.
Indeed they do. Very nice. But it's, again, good fundamentals coming out here from FORZE Reload out here. Remember, they were coached out there back on VP Academy by some very big names. Zoma was there as well. He helped them out. And they do know when to call a timeout, when to be deliberate, when to take a little bit of space. So right now, even if they are operating without a coach in theory right now, they are still doing they're doing the notebook justice right now. They're doing the fundamentals good justice here. But
sure,
for now, they've got to worry about the CT side, because slowly but surely, Sinners are on their tail. And they would hurt to see half lost on Nuke out here, especially when you start out CT side. So they've got to be wary, they've got to be careful, but they can still take a little bit of an advantage and just try to play a little bit more confidently maybe. You've spoken about their individual prowess. Could be putting it to use right here.
For FORZE, the job is certainly not done. Now, Nuke has been quite the more T-sided map as of recent, certainly compared to the CSGO days. For Sinners, it's 50-50 split, and over 20 maps played. For FORZE, I mean, they don't really have the data pool, but I guess a slight advantage on the T side, but like 2%. At the end of the day, it is a 50-50 split statistically, so Kuzmi's nade, that's not even an assist there, so he just dealt so much damage on B-Stick. Maybe he tagged him up beforehand, not sure, but yeah, as I'm saying, 6 rounds for both here, I think would be the midpoint. Shady, in the meanwhile, will get 1. Look to get more through the railing, doesn't connect. Zedko, low HP, but hits the shot, and Shady has to be careful, because now he's getting pushed. He'll drop the flash to get away. 2v4 seems impossible for the Sinner squad.
Yeah, it would seem so. Let's see if that is going to be the case or not, though. Spirit, ready for the intake. Zedko, last man standing, and that will be a 6-4 split here. It's FORZE Reload. Oh, timing, he still connects the shot. Zedko, that is not impressive, not in the slightest. But hey, either way,
Yeah.
they tried. And it's not all bad here. It's not all bad. They will have to hold on to a half line this next round and then play for the end of the half. But they picked up 4. If they can find that 5th, they'll still be fine jumping into the second half, I'd say.
Yeah, right. I'm starting to think Sinner is like mentally, when you've been given a map for free, like, how much does that fire you up to just to win it here on Nuke? Kuzmi will take down Beasting. They're trying to push through the smoke. Rickon thought he would have an easy field day just dealing with that. Multiple players at once, but instead gets taken down. That opens up the B bomb site. Sinners will blow open the door. Oh, Kuzmi, that could have been a 2-1, but instead 5 HP, but they should be running him down. The spam, dude, the fact that he stays alive there is a little bit criminal. Sinners should have 100% gotten that frag, and now it actually creates a very tight defense here all around the map. Peppo will get 1. Morisco finally finishes up Kuzmi. The 2v3 where Zedko is able to lay down the bomb, and Shady forced away. We'll wait for Spirit's rotation from Ram to arrive to retake together.
There's the first. Looking for 2 more. The grenade not going to be dealing as much damage as he wished. Zedko might have his behind spotted. Spirit still pushing. Needed to clear. Good flick on the headshot. Left in a 1v2. Peppo spams it down, and he will be found out. Great round here from Spirit, especially quick on the trigger and even quicker on the reaction time. 7-4. FORZE Reload will take the advantage, and now it's just a question of whether or not Sinners can at least make it up to 5.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds where, like, FORZE play well, like they do what needs to be done, but that's just a horrible after plan for Sinners, right? The fact that Marisco goes down, nobody's watching ramp, nobody's even there to refrag him. The side player, instead of peeking out, stays tucked, then another kill without a refrag comes through, right? They just gonna all fall and die alone, and that should never be happening on a very tight site retake like the B-bomb site. Well, Sinners certainly not the half they wanted. Maybe getting 5 on the board, you know, would put them in a better position with a pistol round victory. That's maybe them close to being in the driver's seat again. But for the time being, man, FORZE Reload are just doing so much good work. Getting the early frag on Shock. The rest of the Sinners crew will go down towards B, but Rickon is in a good position, gets one. There's help from Ram, but he doesn't need it, baby. Oh, all 3 for Rickon. Quick adjustments will eliminate this Sinners squad, and it's just B-Stick. Sure, he might have had the backstab, but just too difficult. Nothing to be done in this half anymore as FORZE move up to comfortable 8, and this is them converting 8 out of the last 10 rounds. Looking really solid. Just need the pistol now.
Very, very nice indeed. There you have it. Will be the 8-4 split moving on into that T side. I do reckon it is enough here for FORZE Reload. They definitely did not drop the ball, but it will come down to seeing if Sinners will be able to bounce back. Gonna be interesting to figure that one out when we get there, but until we do, I say Twist, we've got ourselves a little bit of a giveaway to figure out. Let's see who is going to get what. And drum rolls,
we do.
please. Ooh, it's not going to be the
Double
Nightwish. Yeah, it's okay though. Abricos, you're getting yourself a violet Daimyo over there. Definitely be sure to check out your DMs from our admin. But yeah. That is where it's going to leave us. And we move into the second half.
Well, the Sinners need this pistol round. Even with this being their map pick, like, I just don't believe their CD setups are going to be so much better than their T-side executes. If anything, they just kind of look a little bit deflated as a team, mechanics-wise. Should be FORZE the one who's tired, right? Like, they just played a best of 3 in ESC Advance, maybe a best of 1, but either way, I mean, it has been a long day for them, and now possibly we're heading into midnight, at least for me, with this matchup, if we do go to Ancient.
Yep, might be the case. It's only 10:37 for us, though. Should still be good, even during the second map. Zetko, that is beautiful, though. Good on the 2K. Needed more to really finish off the round, but instead, Peppa will clean up. At least good for 1. As we're left in the 1v4, B-Stick will shut down Rexy with a flash to the face and a bullet as well. 5-8 as Sinners take pistol.
Yeah, Peppo is an absolute menace with the USP. I don't know what it is, but last season as well, I've seen this guy just do unthinkable things with it. Like, clutches you'd watch without the nameplate on and go, yeah, that's probably like Zaivu or Modesty. Like, insane with the USP. Still remember that 1v2 clutch he did on Nuke, in fact, with it. But for the time being, that will put Sinners in a position of a potential comeback, as they just gotta chew through the Glocks, and then our first rifle round should be coming up. Zetko spots it, should be easy, $600 per pop, that is 1.2k. Quick day's work, B-Stick and Shock there as well, a clean round, and it's exactly what Sinners need to get back into the matchup. And this is kind of what I was a little bit worried about. Like, I maybe explained it pretty poorly, but like, FORZE just have this problem where they're doing great, and then suddenly something breaks, right? They don't get that round, they don't get the second, and then it's just a momentum completely changing and them being very unable to put anything on the board, really. I've seen this at this point twice for this roster, and I think they have like 5 official best of 3s or max 10 official best of 3s on HLTV, so it does happen often. It does happen often given the data pool.
They haven't gone to play too much ever since they've swapped orgs and came out here. Of course, they did have a big break as well, around about 4 weeks. Back in March, I want to say.
Yeah.
Or April. Oh,
bit closer
Recon
to
tried
April.
something. Zetko can't really fully connect. So a 2-for-1 here. FORZE Reload will take it. But remember, out here, Sinner's still technically playing on a bonus. So that MP9's not going to be doing a lot, but Shock is. He's got the player 2 in hand. And he's looking to deal some damage with it. B-Stick in a good position as well to hold over Ray. Can send Morishko down towards ramp. But he's playing Heaven instead of Hell. So, not going to gain any information here. And it is going to be a B hit here for FORZE. Are Sinners equipped for a retake here, Twist?
I mean, there's no bomb planted yet. You know, like it should be. I think the Vance player, yeah, thought Beastic would go down Vance. Well, it will be the bomb plant now. Are they ready for the retake? Depends. I do like that they've gotten themselves to ramp here, so should still be expected. Maybe they can catch somebody off guard on timing, but that did seem to be a problem on their side in the first half. So the bomb down, Shady 100% should be clearing it, but he still gets the headshot, and now should just be getting away. Yeah, plays it perfectly, and now Morisco and Shock just on to save that. One kill decides everything. FORZE a good rifle round, and one where you scratch your head a little bit and go like, why did you do that, Sinners? I get the stack somewhat, like it's a 3v3, but you probably could have just left 2 on A, had 1 on B, you know, at least to get the information. Shock and Morisco will still get the exit frags, so economically FORZE Reload not off to a good start, but at least they put the 9th on the board. We'll have to rebuy though, and if they lose a round, then that's a wipe economically.
Yep. Still though, it's a big win here for FORZE, stopping
Yeah.
away the little streak that could have been for Sinners. An AWP either way here for Peppo now. The buy coming through from the T side, not going to be the greatest. So the streak can still continue, depending on how they move up in these next rounds. But we've seen, actually, on the first half, I'd like to say that FORZE were giving a lot of respect to Sinners and not the other way around. You got to see them on the CT side playing very defensively, and it did pan out well. But Sinners right now trying to treat FORZE with the same cheek. We'll see how much it really works, because FORZE can be very explosive, so the more passive you play towards them, the easier it's gonna get for these young lads to just get in there, in your face, and overwhelm you. But a good escape nonetheless there indeed. From, I'm pretty sure that was Shock.
I got away with pretty much no damage dealt, but FORZE still take ramp control, and Sinners all throughout the second half, as much as we've seen of it, have seemed like they're almost operating in a vacuum, or like they're not exactly sure of the information. They don't have the most map control. Like, I think just position-wise, FORZE have them beat right now. So it's probably coming down to aim and a rather messy last 40 seconds, as we still have 10 players alive and kicking. I think FORZE need to make a decision soon, and slowly but surely they're moving towards that lower bomb site, which, well, last round was left completely open, so I get the idea. They will have to deal with Shock this time, but he's isolated, so... Oh, he gets a frag. Beastie gets one, but Shock just needs to survive. 18 seconds. Shock. Molly will force him out, but he still gets another. And now there's 2 towards single out in the open. Zedko with the frag, and it's just Shady against the world. He'll try to tap the bomb. I couldn't even have sticked it. That is a good defense from Sinners, but really... Beastic and Shock doing the heavy lifting there. Shock's double is crucial.
Indeed it was. Keeps them alive, keeps them in the game, even though gets so close. FORZE Reload just got overwhelmed, and they executed a bit late as well. Again, the survival there from Shock at the beginning of the round counted to a lot of it too. So they were forced to rethink it, and they got pushed into a corner at the very end. With that being said though, 9-7, taking an attack pause here, saving away your entire round and just playing with Glocks. I'd entertain the idea of a P250 Deagle, maybe something here. But it's just going to be 2 smokes faking outside, and a pump in towards A probably, or into B to just try to plant that bomb. That's the main objective for the round. 9 to 8. And then it's going to be coming down to round number 18 to try to be a big one. Try to hold on to the advantage. We'll see.
Alright, you want to make some predictions? We are getting
Okay,
to a
hit
closer
me.
game, so... Yeah, I'll go with Sinners here. I think FORZE have done well. I just think they have a huge problem with closing out games and like working against momentum that's not going their way. And I think now Sinners with kind of making a bit of a comeback, right? FORZE, not exactly the start they wanted the second half. Like, I just don't think they have the mental wherewithal as a team right now to get there. I'm calling still double digits, of course, but Sinners barely edging it out. When you think about that.
I would, ooh, there you go, Zetko. Nice little quad kill here to end it. Yeah, I would tend to agree, actually. I don't think FORZE Reload are taking this one just because of the momentum, just because this is their own map pick for Sinners. They've won 4 out of 5 rounds already here on the CT side, and they seem to want to keep it going. Everybody's becoming a threat. Peppo being the last one on the leaderboard is also giving me confidence here for Sinners, because usually Peppo is the one at the top. So having everyone else step up right now gives him a little bit of space. They feel comfortable. I just don't enjoy how they've been playing out these bonus rounds. They've been keeping up with the MP9s. They haven't upgraded. And Shock, Beastic, they've had these rounds where they could have made a difference and they were just on the lower weapons. But whatever the case may be, FORZE Reload struggling a little bit out here onto their T side. Let's see if they can change things around now.
This would be the round to do it. If they lose it, then economical distraught coming their way. First mission really is to get the plan done, then maybe you can string the buy together next round, but they're obviously looking for the full house. But Zetko again, that's 5 kills in 2 rounds now. Sure, last one was against Glocks, but now he's proving he can do it against rifles as well. So Kuzmi will go down. And we do have Rexy kind of flirting with the idea to going down towards Secret. I still have Shady towards Red. I think FORZE just kind of hoping some of the Sinners players will just kind of walk into them over peak, right? Because it has been really difficult for them to get these opening frags. Double mollies deployed, so Zetko should be aware of the squeaky walkout. He holds towards main. I think there's a chance that a weird timing happens. You're dropping down towards Vance. Peppo ready for it. Now he needs a double, but Rexy and Shady are going to hit their shots, and that opens up the B site. They open up double doors. Shock long range with the MP9. Needed one more bullet to connect there. So Beastic and Zetko now left in the clutch. It's a difficult one to piece together, even given Rikon's HP.
Well, they'll certainly try it. They've got to go for it, right? Beastic, Zetko. They've got the cash here, so approaching slowly. Shady has a clear shot, easy frag. And Zetko now, no choice but to pull the plug. Will be running away. And that will be the end of that, maybe. Or Zetko, does he want to go for a bit of a ninja? Could find a frag.
I could.
Doesn't go immediately to the bomb. Yeah. You know, nothing happens here because look, Zetko, no smoke. If he had one, maybe he would have attempted it. But the round goes in favor for FORZE. And now we're going to be left to scratch our heads a little bit and see if our prediction is going to come out true or not.
Man, I don't know about you, like, this is my first time casting with you, but I'm known as the guy who just has the caster's curse. Like, whatever sane prediction I make, whatever like 90% certainty prediction I make, normally it goes wrong. I've thought about like betting against myself, but that'd probably ruin it as well. So yeah, honestly, if it's 8-13 and we go ancient, I wouldn't be too surprised.
I mean, yeah, I usually make some wild calls that somehow turn out correct, so I'd say we're a bit opposite when it comes to that, but I don't know. I guess Murphy's Law here might just go with you this time. We'll see it, though. We'll have to wait and figure it out. Because for now, the round just started, but already 3 kills were made. Make that 4, Shady. Beautiful spray. Towards outside. Takes care of 2 big threats. And now looking for the third. Can he connect? Shady, he's already been looking quite damn good. And he wants to keep it up.
Yeah, that's another big mistake from Sinners, where they have 2-player advantage, and now Spirit could be shutting it all down. Beastie goes down. He was cleared there. Like, Spirit was actually looking and checking that position. And yeah, it's another round where, as you said, Murphy's Law, you know, the most unlikely of outcomes. Obviously, today it's true. And the 3v5 thought, okay, that's cool. Like, 8 to 9. No, I don't know why. Like, I get like why one player is kind of looking towards that side, and then I guess it's just like sunken cost fallacy, where you've lost one, you need the refrag, but the aim is not there, and you know, yada yada yada. We've arrived at 8 to 11, where now it's Sinners with their back against the wall economically.
Yeah. Not all too great. Left into an 11 to 8. And FORZE only needing 2 rounds here to take us into Ancient and keep the dream alive of not getting eliminated out here from Galaxy Battle. And it might just hit midnight for us indeed, if that is going to be the case. So not as fast of a game as perhaps we were expecting when we began this. But hey, it's not over, okay? So we've still got a little bit left to see.
Has not been a good tournament for like Czech, Serbian, that type of region teams. Like Partisan got eliminated 0 to 3, and Sinners here, they won against Delta, but well, one that was just a forfeit from Delta. So at this point, they've still have not won a single best of 3 in Galaxy Battle. They got gifted one, a second chance back in the tournament to make the run for the playoffs. But certainly you can see that their form is not where they'd want it to be. And you can't blame it on Peppo, who's like the newest addition to the team, because like he's the one actually doing the numbers ever since he joined, like I believe around a month, probably closer to 2 months now.
Yeah.
I want to push
Okay,
that's through the smoke, man.
Peppo's got to hold on. He connected on one, didn't get to run away. You know, nice try, close enough, but still no cigar. Because right now, Shock is going to be able to find a good trade, and outside pressure still being taken by Kuzme. From 1v4, we're left in a 1v2. He'll try to, 30 seconds, Bob on his back. Morishko, the only man on B, Zetko playing on A, so he can segregate these 1v1s, but he's got to watch out for the timer, not his friend currently. Winding down the ramp. Kuzme half HP and 2 flashes ready to go. Don't think he'll have the time to use any of them. 10 seconds now. It's still starting to get sweaty. He's got to stick it. He's got to hold on. 5 seconds. He's really thinning out the clock, and that's the round gone. Nice attempt, but it's going to be 9 to 11.
Yeah, just lost due to good strains of time. That's okay. I love to see that FORZE actually bounced back, right? That they got that 2-round streak, because it did seem just like one of those games where I guess they just don't have the experience as a squad to kind of pull it together when, you know, shit starts to hit the fan. But losing that previous round with no plant either means I just have one hero AK and Glocks. That is an interesting buy. Rickon, show us what you've got. 17 kills so far. There's a world where you approach this round like as a checkpoint system, where you just take down one with the hero AK, pick up that guy's rifle. Now you have 2, you move on, take down another, now you have 3. We've seen it. Don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but it's a very, very strong setup towards outside. Sinners have the perfect read. Now just have to convert on the aim.
See it. That's gonna be the first. Spirit, at least he gets one. Morishko will be forced to reinvest. We drop the weapon. But still, double digits. You hit the nail on the head, right? We've gone to this point. Now comes in the buy for the T side, and look, one's rocking a Galil, one a Mac 10. Spirit and Shady, they could get AKs, but they're gonna wind up not having any util, so instead, here they are, down to Galil's as well. If this round doesn't pan out, the loss bonus might not be enough to save FORZE, and Sinners could hit that point. So, very important round. Let's see who's going to be connecting the shots first, because it's a fast play into Hut. It's a good flash as well. Peppo, combat upping away, hits the double no-scope, and it's an absolutely insane way to get Sinners through to 11-11, an equalization. Stone face on Peppo as he takes down 3, even 4, and makes this goddamn round work. Beautiful.
Don't worry, guys. Peppo's got this. He was on 10 and 14, as you mentioned. Like, he's usually the guy who's leading the charge in terms of the kills. So him having a slow game and Sinners still performing somewhat well is cool. But it does seem like we need that X factor from Peppo to really bring it over the line. This is the reason why they even picked him up in the first place. Again, this is the newest addition to the Sinners lineup, I do believe. And certainly has been performing the map of Nuke, also known as Opera's Paradise. If you can utilize it, you can watch ramp, you can watch outside, you can hit shots from heaven as well. But it will be ramp while Peppo chooses his first victim. Morisco will hit Rexy as well. Now just 3 players to be taken down. Sinners already lost one 3v5. Just gotta seal the deal. Put yourself on map point here. FORZE's lower by. For now, not catching any strays. And Peppo will find another. Leaving the last 2 players to just walk through the smoke and hope for the best. But, I mean, that's the easiest job in the world for Shock to deal with. So, map point locked in, match point locked in. As you see that 13-0 on Mirage. Well, it was a forfeit as FORZE were running late in their previous game. And now, as they lost that previous game, they're just 1 round away from losing this one as well quite quickly. These AKs and the Galil have to do it all to push it to overtime.
Okay, well, we had our ups, we had our downs. Sinners were down 11-8, and yet here they are, 1 round away from closing out the best of 3 and connecting themselves on a chance to climb out of the group stage, move into the playoffs. Because if not, we're going overtime, baby, and FORZE might just take that spot. Decent flush, but a better shot connected by Peppo. He is spicy right now. These past 2 rounds, he has been having so much impact. And what a time to look alive as well. Morishko trades himself out, 1-for-1. B-Stick not going to make his position seen, because Shock has got it under lock and key. Takes out 2, and Kuzme is left in an unwantable scenario to be in here. 1v3. Against currently the best of Sinners, Peppo, Zetko, and B-Stick. IGL veteran and young star Opper. Kuzme has got to do it all, and you already get to see, you know, a little uneasiness. He's looking around the minimap, just at his Discord server.
Check out
on
the
the
craft.
Left.
Check out the craft while
Craft is
we're at
nice,
it.
but yeah, I saw it. Yeah. But hey, right now, trying to focus on planning away that bomb and not making any waves spill. Kuzme can have a free frag here. Peppo on the cross, hasn't been seen. Timing could be good here. Peppo hasn't spotted him. Barrel seen. And Kuzme connects. 20 seconds. Bomb's gonna go down. There's still a chance here. There's still an attempt to be made by Kuzme. The vent needs to be blown open as well. So Zetko needs to come in and actually break it. But he's just trying to be quiet. Playing in from main is a smart idea here, but there is no utility out here for Kuzme, so he could get smoke. He could get mollied off the position. They never know. Jumping through the Molotov here. B-Stick is gonna fall. Zetko left in a 1v1. No one's gonna peek that. Zetko trying to tap away and does connect on the shot. It's 13-11 and it's Sinners to end off the best of 3 early. A single map needed after a forfeit on the first. FORZE reload taken out of the tournament and Sinners making their comeback heard here on the CT side with 5 in a row to close it to go to the 2-2 bracket.
Man, I was a little prepared for overtime there, right? I wouldn't have minded a cheeky little overtime, but FORZE reload, yeah, unfortunately they'll be sent home. Starting off Galaxy Battle great, they were up 1-0 in the Swiss stage, but since then, although their games have been close like this one, they just were not able to push it over the edge. Now, giving the MVP to Kusmi does feel like a little bit of a backhanded compliment here, even though that he had the highest ADR. I would have given it to Beastic, my honest opinion. But we'll be crowning Kuzmi, and in the meanwhile saying bye-bye to FORZE Reload, who I do think have looked promising. Like, I don't think they actually look as bad as maybe their rating is, but certainly need a lot more practice in to seal really the deal. You know, when you're up 8-4, you should be winning the map. It's cool though, Sinners will survive, so this is their first actual win in the tournament. And now in Galaxy Battle, we are done with the day. We still have 3 more best of 3s in the group stage, that being the 2-2 group. All 3 you'll be able to watch tomorrow, and then we take a pretty long break of like 3 or 4 days and then return with the playoffs. Should be a lot of fun, should be a blast, but for the time being, we'll be saying goodbye and see you guys in the playoffs.